Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Monday and welcome back as we kick off this week's Monday Valorant tournament here presented by Esports Arena. My name, as always, is CasterY4SO McDonough, and I'm joined by my very good friend Blendy on opposite sides. You know what? I could just be Blendy for today. You can be Yeso. You're Yeso now,
I
Blendy.
feel good. Should I be hosting then? Like, should I be
Yeah,
doing the
yeah.
talking
Here,
right now?
let's start this over. Go, do your thing.
Cue the video. Nah, but man, do we have a very action-packed week for you guys? Every single week, it just seems like we have some great games. And JC, I feel like I'm a little bit biased right now, man, but I feel like we're gonna have some great games this week as well, my friend.
I mean, we have, I don't blame you for thinking that. We've had just great slates of games, really week after week since we started this tournament. We've been really lucky. I have zero complaints. It's a blast to come in here every week and see these teams compete. We've got 12 getting after it this time around. As you can see, your format and pricing on the screen. It is a best of one single elimination bracket with a best of three finals. And you can see how the map selection works. A $500 prize pool that these teams are competing for. And we'll have to see just how things shake out today. Should be a fun one. We don't have the top Mamba Mode team, but we have Mamba Mode Academy in this. So
Interesting.
that'll be interesting to see the second team and what they bring to the table. So just stoked to see all of these players compete and get some more action today. Last week was a blast, and today shaping up to be more of the same.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see if the Mama Mode Academy is just as good as the Mama Mode Gaming because we've seen them play, JC. I think it goes without saying that they're probably one of the best Valorant teams out right now. I mean, these guys are just dominating every single tournament they go into, whether it's our tournaments or like some of the invitationals, whatever it might be. These guys are just firing on all cylinders, absolutely insane players. And it's always a blast to go ahead and watch these players. But we do have some gameplay for you guys going up on the screen here very, very shortly, JC. I'm excited, man. The game number one. It's always a good game number one.
Definitely ready to kick things off. We are back here. If you guys are curious about everything that we've got going on here, interested in finding out how to participate and everything you need to know there, make sure to use ! sign up in Twitch chat. It'll give you a link over to matcherino.com/ESA, and you can see all of the information, rules, signups, all that good stuff over there. So make sure to make use of that if you have any interest in joining us, and then you could get casted by Blendy and I on a Monday afternoon. Also, make sure to check us out on all of our social medias here. We're on Twitter and Instagram at Esports Arena, Facebook.com/Esports Arena USA. And you can check out our website over at esportsarena.com. The newly revamped site has got all the information you need about everything that we have going on. We should be getting into our first match of the day here momentarily. Very excited to see it. A couple other names we will recognize today. No Experience has returned here, but it looks like actually a lot of fresh faces, some players that I recognize, though. Looks like Zans will be back once again. Mina as well. So should be a fun one, but we are dropping right into the action and it will be starting on Bind here. We've got Mamba
Ooh.
Mode Gaming Academy. So we will get a quick look at these guys to start everything off up against No Experience, a team we saw some significant action from a week ago.
Yeah, No Experience was one of those teams who just kind of came in here and they had a show for us, my friend. They kept getting all these amazing clips, kept working as a team, which is what you should be doing. It's funny that their name is No Experience, but honestly, it seemed like the teamwork was on point right there. But let's see who is going to come out victorious here as game number one has begun here between Mama Mode Gaming Academy team and Team No Experience. As now we see them pushing up here. Your favorite weapon in the game, JC, the shorty is in play here, my friend, as now they're pushing in through hookah. Man, these pistol rounds are always so nerve-wracking, as I think Jay finally spotted a player trying to hit him with a shock dart, not going to connect. But look, that kill's already going through here. Smoking play. Two players going down already from Team No Experience, and oof, this might be a little bit difficult. They finally do answer back, though. That Jet getting a nice go to shorty, and now it looks like they're decided to push on back to the A bomb site.
Yeah, they're going to rotate. It is advantage Actually, it's on either side. It's the 3v3.
Hmm.
The one thing, though, that No Experience does have going for them is it's going to be the late rotation from the Cypher. So they're going to be able to get the wall down, drop the spike here. And Mako, you mentioned he's running the shorty. Running shorty on offense is
Interesting.
interesting. The shorty, certainly, the most powerful when you can kind of hold an angle and just fire with that peak from the offense, but going aggressive with it. Already has a frag, but is now the only member of No Experience Alive. Is going to step out of U-Haul here and get one kill. So it's now the 1v2. Can he defend this bomb right now? It's in a solid spot for him to protect.
Bomb hasn't even gone down yet, actually. He
Oh,
finally
no, it
does pick it
hasn't.
up. Yeah, I think that Sage just barely missed it. I saw him move last second because the nades came in, but yeah, those paint shots were just too strong there from the Rays. I actually also thought the bomb was down, but it looks like it wasn't there. Round number 1, though, going to Team Mama Mode Gaming.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Typically, that plant on the A side on bind is pretty easy if you're able to get control of A short, right? Especially when you
Yeah.
have the Sage, you can push in there, and if you've got control of that area of the map, you just step onto the site, drop the wall. It blocks off a lot of vision, and you can typically always get that bomb down. But yeah, when you do have the Rays, who can drop the paint shells kind of on top of you, you can bounce them off of that far wall, and it
Ooh,
gets it right kind of onto the corner of the site right there. You do have some opportunities. There's no comp having to back away here. That's going to be the flash. He's firing away with the ghost, able to get one headshot, looking for a second frag, and he will get it, taking out Arctic here as he retreats back onto the side. He's going to get picked off, though. The players pushing through long will take him down. Lots of frags all over the board. Hellenoid going to get one there with the Marshall, and it's now just the 3v1 here. J0 able to take one with the Classic, and the bomb is down in Hookah right now. So this should be a second round for Mamba Mode Gaming Academy. He's going to scout it out with the drone. Now knows that Hookah is clear. So does he go aggressive for it? No Experience should have the information that he's going to go this way. Let's see how it plays out.
Yeah, it's gonna be so tough here for Jay from No Experience trying to get this bomb down or possibly even the win, just because you see his HP, you see 2 players up. It's gonna be a little bit difficult, especially working with 39 HP here. Thankfully, he was able to get that bomb undetected, but looking at that map there on our top left, the race players just waiting from there very, very patiently. And honestly, this is probably the way to play it because they know he's weak. They know that there's only one player left, obviously. And hey, let's just each watch a bomb site. We hear the bomb go down. Let's all rotate over. Then we're all good to go here. So now trying to push him through A short, and there we go. That's gonna go ahead and let these players know that he's pushing through as Pancho's coming in, almost connecting on him. Actually, the Rays with the C4 almost hitting him. That was just so close. Now bomb going down. He has no other choice. Is he gonna get it down though? Ooh, hell annoyed to get him at the very last second. Do you think for eco reasons it might have been smarter for him not to kill him and then let him get the bomb down?
In terms of what, and then getting the diffuse money.
Mm-hmm. Because at one hand, they'll also get some more money because they did get the bomb down. But
yeah, I feel like you just take the safe play there. You take him out because it does give the plant money then over to the offensive side. So I think he's fine. Just take him out. Don't let him get the plant down. Don't take any risks that maybe he's able to win that 1v1 and maybe win the round. You just take the kill when you can get it and move on. It's third round here. It's going to be Rifles bot for Mamba Mode Academy as No Comp once again holding Hookah for the moment, and it looks like No Experience. They want to go for another B execute, though Joba with the solo pressure towards A coming into showers, but as soon as he goes for the reload, that's the peak from Dregule with the Phantom. He's going to take that kill, so it's an early numbers advantage for Mamba Mode.
Yeah, great play there by Dre. Is able to get that easy pick on the bomb site, but looking at that map, all 4 players from No Experience going through Hookah here. It's one gets the 2 there. Last 2 players going in through arches, it looks like. One player went down, other player was spotted, and there we go. The flawless round from Mamba Mode Gaming, the first full buy round. And again, Mamba Mode Gaming Academy is on top here, taking 3 out of the 3 rounds currently. Let's see if they can continue this dominance here, my friend.
Yeah, not a fan of that peak there from No Experience into Hookah. You can't stack in the firing line right there and both peek out, especially if you're looking different directions too, right? Because then you're you're just stepping into the line of fire and you're just going to get shot in the back. And so that's kind of unfortunate, but no comp plays it well, able to get the double spray. And that is the third round for Mamba Mode Academy. He's going to go for an aggressive peek out of Hookah here, gets taken down by Joba, but the Cypher is able to trade back one there. But another kill with Shorty for the Jet means that the number advantage is in favor of No Experience. They're going to go for an early rotation as the response came from Mamba Mode back over to B. Now it's just the Sage Dragula here on the side as the smokes come out from the Brimstone. They're going to get onto the side here. Spike's going to start going down, but Dragula with the beautiful peek will stop that plant, and that's going to stall the aggression from No Experience.
What a great shot. They're making sure he's utilizing that smoke there, able to get the kill and runs out still. So great hold there as now again the Spiker has been killed. Can Dre get the third? No need to worry. Majin Bui all there for the assist. Getting that nice little 2K as now bombs down. Only one player left here from No Experience. There's no way that he's gonna be able to win this out. As look at that, they're all just body stacking here. 3 players. It's not impossible, man. But man, when they're playing with so much confidence, 3 players up, walls down, and what is that? 30 seconds left on the clock. It's a very, very tall order here for our boy Maiko from Team No Experience. And I just want to point something out, JC, because maybe your memory is better than mine. Mamba Mode Gaming Academy was playing under a different team name last week. Do you remember the team name?
I do not remember.
Okay, because I know that we watched them play. I believe it was like the first or the second game that we saw, and they're actually a pretty solid team here. So it's nice to see that Mamba Mode Gaming decided to, hey, these guys have potential. Let's pick them up, and now they're part of the academy team.
Yeah, I know we liked a lot of what we saw with Majin Bui a week ago. He was playing with the operator a lot, had some great, I believe we watched them, if memory serves, on Haven. And he was holding down the seaside a lot, peeking out to long with the operator, had some great kills there. So excited to get to see more of him. And yeah, with them getting picked up by Mamba Mode, playing under the academy tag, I think is really cool. And hopefully, that's kind of a recognition from that squad that, these players have some great potential. And it's going to be, again, No Experience continuing to play towards the B site. It hasn't worked in the first 4 rounds, and they have yet to change up this early aggression. So we'll see. It started off well for them in the 4th round, but they weren't able to finish once they rotated over to A. We'll see if they can get something moving here. No comp looking to peek there towards long. Gets the kill with the Vandal. He's looking very solid early on in this match.
What a beautiful pre-fire that are coming from No Comp as able to get that nice pick on the Sova. Now he knows you're pushing in through Hookah here, so nice little flash here. Make sure the paranoia comes through. And look at that, they get the trade. Joey able to get another trade. This time it was on Dragulate, so that means that the A bomb site is all clear, all good to go. As we see 3 players rotating the Omen, ulting up on Heaven, it looks like here. So nice little even round here. As No Comp gets another kill. The trade comes in, but man, it just seems like anytime they try and hop on this bomb site, they can't do anything. But look at that, Kushe getting 2, Joba getting the 2nd, and now player from No Experience is all alone here. As Majin Bui is able to get 1, making it a 1v1 scenario. Bomb going down. Majin Bui with to run it back. He's trying to spot this player out. Can he get it? Going for the defuse. Make sure he gets the intel. Almost got the half, but wasn't able to do so. But now he knows exactly where this player is at. The curveball should be coming in very, very soon here as he's going to peek on over, and he doesn't get the shot. Arctic there with that Phantom, man. That punchback from the Phantom is just too strong, my friend, as now finally Mamba Mode Academy, or I'm sorry, it switched No Experience here with the round win.
Yeah, big win there finally it is Mamba Mode Academy actually on the attack, so No Experience has been dominating here so far, and finally on the board there. Things were looking shaky. I saw that it was the 1v2, but it was Majin Bui. I actually would have preferred, he goes to try and get the half defuse during his run it back. I actually would have preferred if he just faked it and then maybe goes for the aggressive peek. Granted, we're working with the information that we know that the Sage is there and he isn't necessarily, he doesn't have that intel. But I would have actually liked to see if he faked it, tried to bait it out and just go for the 1v1 while he has the ultimate active. Doesn't do it, doesn't pay off, and that means Mamba Mode Academy on the board here, as that's going to be right through the teleporter here. They're looking to rotate over to B as Cal Pico sitting on the site right now. No Comp's able to trade 1-for-1. Joba onto the site. J0 takes out the Cypher, and that is going to be control of the site over to the attackers. They've got the 4-1 advantage.
And there we go. Bomb has gone down now. So let's see if they're able to get that defuse. Is now only one player up here, actually. So it's going to be, again, very, very difficult. Looking at the map, though, it looks like the Phoenix is going to opt in to just save as, maybe the eco isn't that well. It's all on Majin Bui's hands at the moment.
Yeah, and he's going to go for the save. He's sitting up towards A heaven in 1v4 with them already all established on that B site. Majin Bui is just going, yeah, I would just be sacrificing my life and an
Oh,
operator.
the operator,
So
yeah.
I completely understand the decision to save here. I think it's the right one. But that's going to be round number 5 here, or round number 2, excuse me, for Baba Mode Academy. So trying to close that gap a little bit, 2 rounds in a row.
Slowly but surely, they are making the comeback as that is their second round win in a row, as you just pointed out, my friend. But can they continue this? Just because it seems like any time that they try to go for that plant on the A bomb site, that raise with the paint shells was just able to stop them in their tracks. So, maybe focus on a B push here, but at the same time, Majimi with that operator, man, it is not a fun time to push him when he has that operator.
Yeah, and it looks like he's going to set up in A heaven right now, and no experience. Seem a little undecided here at the start of the round. We've seen them every round so far, pretty much looking for the pressure into Hookah and B long. And this is the first round, in fact, that we've seen them not immediately looking to push onto that site. They kind of stalled in towards A short, have eventually rotated and taken their time going out to B long. The Mako is going to peek onto the site here. The cage from the Cypher blocking sight right now, and Bui with the peek onto J0 able to take a kill. Mako, though, gets one in return. Hella annoyed. Also got a frag himself, so it's 4-3 in favor of no experience.
There we go. They're slowly but surely getting on that bomb site. But look at that. No Compton Hellanoid getting nice little picture. Calpico getting the other player, and that is it. Another round win here for team No Experience. And it just seems that they could just bounce back so easily. Doesn't matter if Team Mama Mode Gaming Academy has the bomb, planted, or they have control of the site. Slowly but surely, my friend, they start getting those frags, start coming through the site. And then round one after round one, they continue their dominance here as they need a player that could contest the operators, because we've talked about how strong these operators could be, especially on defense, my friend. Sniping on defense, in my opinion, is so easy because you can literally just hold an angle. You don't have to move at all. You just watch a hallway, watch a doorway, and you're doing your job.
Definitely aggressive peek here. Majin Bui
There we
in
go.
showers and gets the opening frag onto Joba. He went in with the raise, so had the backup to make sure that they at least traded 1-for-1, and he makes great use of the operator there. And Joba has been consistently trying to kind of poke and prod towards the opposite site that the rest of this team has gone for. So I love the read there from from No Experience, excuse me, to try and pick off that early aggression from the Cypher, and it means that they've got the lead here as No Experience holding on this B site. Maba Mode Academy stalled, but no comp is going to go down. J0 with that frag, and we'll see if that is the go button as they try to get onto the site. Mako going to dash out of a hookah, but gets taken out by Cal Pico. Majin Bui with another frag onto Kushne.
There you go, Majin Bui getting the picks that it needs as Jay now gets another pick there. That's a big one on Dre. Now the healer is down. Unfortunately for Team No Experience, bomb has gone down, but no need to worry. It is a 2v2 scenario here. Just looking at where that bomb is, they got to know exactly where these players are at. And there we go. Nice C4. I'm not sure if he heard him. We did see the market go down here as they go for the fake. Not really trying to do too much here, but eventually they'll have to push this. Now it is all up to Phoenix as he goes down. Majin Bui wasn't able to get it. And that's a beautiful play there by Jay and his teammate Arctic, by the way. Just waiting to make sure it's not a bait and then just swing at the same time. There's no way they could have gotten that win.
Yeah, Jay with the quad in that round. So big round for the Silva. Able to secure a 3rd point on the board for Mamba Mode Academy. You can see he is leading on the scoreboard for his team with the 7-6 scoreline. And it's again, Mamba Mode Academy. They have seen a lot of stalled pushes towards this B side, but all of their success, a lot of their success has come over on this side of the map as well. And they're still not electing to change anything. And I'm curious if at any point No Experience elects to just load up this B site. It's certainly risky because it feels like every time you shift a significant amount of power onto a single site, 4 or 5 stack on a single site, then as soon as you do that, they push the other one. And so far, No Experience hasn't elected to do so. They seem confident with this 3-man stack to be able to handle it. But with no comp going down, they rotate the Raze over here. It's just the Sage holding on the A site. May get peeked by Joba in A short. He's holding a corner. He's going to get taken out. Big kill there for Joba. So that is the 5-3 advantage right now. And they're going to immediately rotate through the teleporter over to the A site. The rotation from No Experience on its way. And with the Raze already set up in heaven, able to get a kill on a J0, make it a second there on the Kushe. Gets the headshot with the Vandal, even with all these smokes down. Hellanoid doing some work, make it a third. Now the spray into
the ace, please.
U-Haul, number 4,
ace,
make
baby.
it number 5, insane. The ace from Hellanoid.
This man was just chilling in heaven with the Vandal, and he's like, hey guys, watch this. Let me get this ace real quick. And made it look like clockwork, Redfred. Just got that easy ace. It seems like no one can test him there at all. And there we go, our first ace of the week, my friend. Because I believe last week we didn't see any aces, right, JC?
I don't believe we saw any on stream. No Experience, no problem for this team.
Exactly.
Hellanoid looking very clean, taking that site back all by himself on the Raze, doing work with the Vandal. And it's again going to be this aggressive peek into showers. Joba actually electing to go towards A short. The camera will spot out that peek, and you're going to back away as the wall comes down from the Sage. And it's, again, a slow early execute towards this B site. Mamba Mode Academy being very patient. Looks like they want to rotate, maybe go towards short. Shower's still walled off for now. We'll have to see how quick the rotation is from the rest of No Experiences. Here comes Mamba Mode Academy looking to get onto the A site.
And there we go, slowly but surely they are pushing up. Hellanoid trying to stop the push. The paint shell's coming in. I think it might have done some damage, or at the very least, pause them in their tracks. Unfortunately, man, he wasted that C4. There wasn't able to get a kill. And that is a huge kill there by Joba, able to get the top fragger for Team No Experience. As now the rotate coming in through from Arctic. He does have the bomb. And there we go. All 4 players from Team Mamba Mode have pushed over to the B-bomb site. Can they slowly hold off this push here? But it looks like the bomb is going to go down here successfully for Team Mamba Mode. And look at that, trying to get the spray to the wall. Wasn't able to do so just yet, but look at that. Oh my goodness, gets one to run it back. Gets the second player from Arctic. He has some nice shots with that, but only 8 HP to work with here from our hero. 2 players up here from No Experience. 4 players up from Mamba Mode. Can they possibly do the impossible as one more goes down? Couple gets 1, gets 2. Oh my goodness, only 1 player left. I'm sorry, make that 2 players left as the mollies come through. What a molly. It just seems like every single tournament that we host, JC, I just find a new molly spot. I mean, who would have seen that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, able to get it onto the site and protect the planted spike here. And Calpico recognizes he's not going to be able to get the defuse. He runs into B long and J0 goes down. And I'm really curious, it ends up going really badly there for No Experience on the retake, because if you saw coming through from the CT spawn, the Phoenix activates to run it back and comes to peek out onto the site. And yeah, we have the replay right here. Perfect. How does he lose that? I'm curious if he actually flashed himself with the curveball, because there's really no way that Arctic should have been able to survive through the entire flash duration and be able to spray down the Phoenix's ult there. So I think he probably flashed himself and then was just kind of spraying blind.
And there we go. 2 players trying to push it through hookah. It's all up to No Comp here. Can he get it, as he's maybe going to shoot the paranoia through the wall? But they're just already pushing through again in the same line of fire. And they line up. It just, they make it too easy for No Comp, JC. Every single round they push through, they go ahead and do that. Wasn't sure what happened there in the chat, but all good. And there we go, trying to hold off the push here. Majin Bui trying to get some shots through the cage there. Wasn't able to do so successfully, but he did take some damage there, unfortunately. Waiting to make sure he doesn't spot anyone just as the smokes come through here once again. And look at the map. Look at that map, my friend. Very, very sneaky here from Team Mamba Mode. All the name bombs already. Bomb going down, JC. You'll love to see it.
Yeah,
Who would have
Spike
thought?
is going to get planted. Here's the replay at the top of your screen. Beautiful peak. Shots to the head for both of them. No comp hitting everything that he needed right there. So continues to look very clean with that Phantom here on the Omen, as that's going to be the push. The peak from Kushe onto Majin Bui in the showers, and that's going to get that kill. A lot of utility onto the side, as that's another Molly to protect from the defuse. Spray from Dregulate will get a kill there on Joe, but they're just stalled. They're waiting for this to go away. Beautiful Hunter's Fury. Can he finish it off? Has to force the stop on the defuse. Last shot there. He's going to stop it once again. The defuse. Will it come through from Helenoid? Don't have the sound. Yes, it does. Helenoid just able to get it off. Love the effort there from the Sova, but not quite enough to save the round.
What a play there by Helenoid. This man has to be the match MVP just with his frag, his gameplay, his just overall understanding of the game. I mean, this man went through the molly, waited for it to go through, survived the Hunter's Fury, even though he got shot. I mean, who is this man? It seems like every single week we watch this man play, he is the playmaker.
Nerves of steel, really, right there.
Yeah.
Willing to take that first shot to ensure that he got at least a half defuse. Second one comes through, and he knows he can step out of the way. Steps out of the way of the third, knows he still has time to finish the defuse and secure the round. And that means round number 7 for no experience. And they're looking to try and secure an 8-round first half.
Pushing through hookah as Kershay actually gets a nice kill there with the orbital strike. No comp trying to do his best here to try and hold them off, but when they have control of hookah, it's gonna be a little bit difficult. And look at that, only 2 players left here from no experience. Jay and Kush have just been getting so many kills, and this is actually odd. They got, what was that, 3 kills on the B bomb site, and they rotate over to A. What a very interesting play, but honestly makes sense as we have Joba waiting for them there in the corner. Should be able to get hella annoyed, but no, too smart that Helenoid knew that there's a player usually there. Nice shots here. Can he get the remaining players now? This is going to be a 2v4 scenario here in favor of Team Mamba mode. Mamba already going down. Pancho's coming through. Can he get the Sage here possibly? Oh, nice play there. Can he get him? Oh, Arctic there with the Phantom was able to clean up, but man, Jesse, just imagine the style points he would have gotten if he got that kill.
That was really clean. Not able to finish the frag, but it looked really pretty with him going down. That is, though, Mamba Mode Academy able to actually grab a 5th round and keep the gap at 2 as we do swap sides. So now they are on the CT side trying to defend as no experience. We'll go on the offense here. We see a bit of a replay over on this B side, the spray there with the finishing a flawless round early in that first half. Calpico, we saw some great things from him defending that A site specifically. Get to see him get some beautiful spray here. And it was actually, this was the ace from Hella Annoyed in that late round that kept things going. There's the kill from Arctic as the run it back came out of CT spawn. And now we're into the pistol round. Joba holding on the A site here. No experience. Seems like they want to go to this side, being very patient early as they're spotted out by the camera. The rotation going to be late, but it's on its way as no experience actually picking the site where Mambabo didn't have a 4 stack. They stacked 4 over to B, and the rotation's on its way, but it's going to be late here as the spike should go down in a moment. There it is, planted. The defenders have arrived.
There we go, bomb successfully going through there. All 10 players here from the match on the bomb site as Joba gets 1, trying to go for the second, almost gets it, but gets killed from Calpico over in showers as Calpico gets 2 actually before he gets traded out here. Can Hella Annoyed make the plays with the paint shells? As yes, okay, of course he can. He just gets 3. Wow. Shorty, paint shells, and another paint shell kill. So yeah, I'd say he made the play there. Do you see thoughts?
Yeah, the Rays, Helenoid continuing to look really good, popping off this game, and glad we still get to at least see another 5 rounds of his play, if not more. Big part of the lead going into halftime and hoping to build on that. They grab the pistol, so now if they so choose can buy some early guns, but Helenoid actually just going to stick with the shorty here. Did buy full shields, so electing to spend at least a little bit of money, has all of his utility available outside of his ultimate, and the execute again going to be towards the A site. two players holding on A, both of them looking to protect short. That's going to be the paint shells just up towards the box, trying to get a little bit of damage. So the Sova going to be able to back away as here comes the bomb buddy. Wall down there from the Phoenix. Curveball through. They're going to push towards U-Haul. Aggressive push. Curveball is going to flash off Hella Annoyed. J0 able to get a kill, though, as they push through the firewall. Hella Annoyed going to grab one. Majin Bui follows up with the Ghost. And this should mean that the spike is planted on the A side.
Should be an easy bomb plant here. As there we go, successfully going down, but no comp able to get one player. Actually trade him out though. Hella Annoyed here. Shorty in play in U-Haul. Should be some pretty easy kills. He just needs to play the time game, my friend. Might be a little bit difficult, but there we go. Picks up the Ghost. Knows a general understanding where the players has. Calpio gets another player here. Arctic trying to make a play here with the Classic. Make sure he needs to clear showers as he spots one. There we go. The burst coming through with the Classics. Now it's going to be a 1v1. Bomb is down. He only has a couple seconds left. And you got to remember that he has that Shorty in play. Shorty and Ghost, actually, as he keeps trading out. Gets the half. Trying to get him with the kill. And there we go. The C4 coming in from Hella Annoyed once again. How many times, JC, have we said this game alone? Hella Annoyed with the clutch. It just seems like every single round, this man is the X factor.
Great job holding the line, and with them split up, it forces Arctic there to play two separate 1v1s. And while that may be favorable at times, it costs a lot of time, and it means that even if he gets that final frag there on Hella Annoyed, he probably isn't able to get the defuse on the spike. So well played by No Experience to just buy as much time as they need to ensure that the spike is detonated. And that is the 9th round to No Experience.
There we go. Looks like it's going to be an A push here. And unfortunate for Team Mamba Mode, there's only 2 players on their team currently defending the A bomb site here. As it looks like it's going to be 3 players coming through short, 2 players coming through showers. The abilities are slowly but surely coming through, so that's going to be the indicator for Team No Experience. We probably need to rotate over to the A bomb site, and there we go. The rotation is coming through as now the players from Team No Experience pushing up on the bomb site. Majin Bui with the pick with that Vandal. Can he continue his kills here? As he need to be very careful trying to push him through U-Haul with that Phantom. Michael actually getting 2 kills there. Nice shots there. Double headshot there with the Vandal. Trying to make the play here with the Vandal. Nice skin, by the way. My favorite part of this whole tournament, just looking at everyone's skins. There you go. Getting 2 kills, make that 3 kills with the Judge. Can he continue? As now, actually, no. All players from No Experience down here, and that was definitely a run win there from Kershaw with that Judge, man.
Yeah, Kershaw looking good, pushing aggressively into U-Haul with the Judge. Secures 3 kills, secures the round for Mamba Mode Academy, and they will prevent No Experience from getting to double digits quite yet. That, in fact, was the first real gun round there for the side of Mamba Mode Academy, so they've got to be feeling at least a little better, some money in their pocket at this point. And now we'll see, can they continue to close the gap here? Because if you let No Experience reset your eco right now, you're going to be in really, really dire straits.
And there we go. Looks like Team No Experience making a slow push over to the B-bomb site as the Sage Wall has gone up here. Nice little block there. I wonder if they're going to continue pushing through, or maybe they're going to rotate. But looking at the map, it looks like that is not going to stop them at all. Kershaw here trying to make a play with the Phantom. We saw him do it with the Judge last round. Can he do it with the Phantom now? It's a very, very slow pusher. I don't think they want to destroy that wall just to make sure that they go in there with complete silence. They didn't even opt in to grab that orb, as now they're patiently waiting. There we go. Arctic gets one, gets straight up by Dre, but Kershaw gets a trade. Mako getting a kill of his own now. Beautiful, beautiful plays. A nice little spray pan coming from Kershaw, getting another elimination. And just like that, my friend, only 1 player left from Team No Experience. And this man has less than 10 HP as well, so it's going to be a little bit difficult. But there we go. Joba coming through the teleport and getting that easy elimination on Calpico.
All right, Mamba Mode making things really interesting here in the second half. The pistol in the second round went over to No Experience, but Mamba Mode has responded with 2 rounds of their own. And now we'll have to see is it just the fact that now they're on a solid eco Is this going to be their half? You see Kushe with the great spray in Hookah, gets the second one as the Omen exits from that mid teleporter and set them up for success in that round. Now, as round number 17 begins, again, two players holding in Hookah. J0 going to use the drone, goes through the mid teleporter, doesn't see anybody, so it's a very late start from no experience, but they want to go back towards the A site. Tripwire at the shower doors, it appears, or it may be just inside of showers there. Will give some information over to Mamba Mode. We'll see what they can do with it, as that is going to be the flame wall going up from the Phoenix. They're going to push into U-Haul. Nothing spotted in there, and they will just bide their time for now. The rotation on its way from Mamba Mode Academy, and we will get essentially a full 5-on-5 on this site. That's a beautiful orbital strike. Down goes Hella Annoyed. Kushe with 2 kills. Very well-placed ultimate.
What a play there. I just want to point that out after the fact, but look at that. Dre getting 2, Arctic getting the trade, Joba getting another trade, Arctic getting the third, and there we go. The bomb is currently being defused, as I don't think they're going to get it, and there we go. Joba gets the last player. I want to point out there, Hella Annoyed, he had more than enough time to get out of that orbital strike, but I think he tried to make a play with the C4 and try to fly through the air with the ult, but got caught in that orbital strike, unfortunately. So he did go down, and he wasted his ultimate, and I'm not sure if you guys saw on the kill feed there as well. Arctic ended up, or not Arctic, sorry, but Dre ended up rezzing him, and then he just went down again. So 2 wasted ultimates there from Team No Experience, unfortunately.
Yeah, that one's gonna sting just a little bit. They had gotten onto the site. Seems like they were feeling fairly good, but the problem is if you don't execute quick enough to push on, secure some early frags, and then get that spike down, you give a great opportunity for Mamba Mode to respond. And it showed with the quick rotation, and then they have a 5v5, right? You're on the site, but if that ultimate is available for the Brimstone, that could spell some serious trouble. And it secured 2 kills in the round win for Mamba Mode as they look to tie things up here. No Experience looking to head over to B, but this is an eco round, right? They've got some pistols, a stinger here on Majin Bui, but they're not on great equipment. Meanwhile, Mamba Mode Academy going to be feeling very comfortable and should have a solid opportunity to tie up this match.
Yeah, it looks like it is a savior coming in from Team No Experience, which is smart. You know, sometimes you just have to sacrifice one round to make sure that you're good for the other rounds, as one player has gone down here. This is definitely a winnable round, though, from Team No Experience. I mean, we have seen so many games where a team decides to save, they end up just winning the round or making a huge dent in the enemy team, and, you know, getting 4 players down, 3 players down, whatever it might be here. So they could still possibly win this here, as now it is a 4v5. Bomb is being pushed through the B bomb site, and Arctic getting a nice double spray transfer, almost getting the third. Goes down, unfortunately, by Majin Bui, but was able to get that trade just in time from Mako, as now the last player on the bomb site, the run it back has come through. The curveball in play as well. He should be able to get that kill, but J0 actually coming in clutch, saving his teammate just in time.
Yeah, that push onto the B site was so stalled. I mean, you could see time was running out on that round as Majin Bui tried to execute onto the site. The ultimate and all of the utility wasn't enough, and it was just too little, too late, and that means that this match is tied up. And I gotta say, I'm also not a fan of him using to run it back when, you know, it's an eco round. Like you've kind of already accepted going into that hey, we're probably going to lose this round. Let's just try and do a little damage to the eco. I would have rather he saved the run it back for this round or the one afterward. Elects to use it, doesn't get anything out of it. Now that just means No Experience, working with less tools at the ready. So the execute is going to be towards the A site. Dragulate trying to sneak into A short right now, being very, very patient. That's, again, going to be the wall going down from the Phoenix. The cage, though, from the Cypher will stall a little bit. Wall goes down, but Mako is still able to get a kill with the operator, and it looks like it could be a rotation. 2 going through the mid teleporter, headed into Hookah. Meanwhile, Kushe sitting down below the window here. He's going to get the beautiful two-man peek. They don't even check below. The spray with the Vandal is perfect, and Kushe able to secure the spike on the B site. And now all of this is in Mamba Mode's hands.
Kushe had the easiest 2 kills handed in on a silver platter, honestly. There, as we saw that nice double spray with the Phantom. Still a winnable round here, as it is a 2v3 player advantage for Team Mamba Mode. But like you pointed out, my friend, bomb has been secured on the B bomb site. They know exactly where it's at. So realistically, they don't need to do much. They just need to camp corners, see what they can do. As No Comp trying to get some intel here with his ultimate spots Kushe there. But look at that kill feed. Kushe able to get the 3K on Cal Pico. Only 9 seconds left. I don't think this is a winnable round. So it should be the 10th round here coming in for Team Mamba Mode Gaming.
And that again feels kind of like another wasted ultimate, right? Like you're 1v3 with 20 seconds left. Are you really going to accomplish anything with the Omen teleport there? And he doesn't. No Comp goes over, is immediately spotted. His ultimate is canceled. And he really gains nothing from it. So that's, again, another round where No Experience is going to be missing some key tools. Meanwhile, Mamba Mode Academy, they've got the Sage, Jet, and Cypher's ultimates all available here. They've taken the lead now. They were looking shaky early on in the first half, but they have stabilized, specifically since they've gotten on to the defensive side. And they've won now 5 rounds in a row, looking to make it 6.
And there you go. They have been spotted through with that Cypher cam, as now the recon drone coming in as well from the Sova. Hello Noid needs to make a player, needs to make a, try to get some entry frags here, as a bomb has been placed. I don't agree with the ice wall there, because now they can get pushed through showers here. There we go. Spots one player, gets Joba on the bomb site. Bomb going down already. Hello Noid trying to make some plays with the paint shells. Spots 2, gets 2, almost gets a 3rd, but he gets traded out. Oh my goodness. Arctic gets a 3K spray there with the Phantom, and Kushe picking up the last player. And there we go. Jet with the Blade Storm. I wish we saw Arctic's POV there, because what just happened? He just got a nice 3K spray.
Yeah, Arctic looking very good. Mako able to come in with the Blade Storm to finish off the last kill and gets the defuse. So that's round number 11 for Mamba Mode Academy. And just like that, I mean, we came into the second half. It was a 2-round lead for No Experience. They win the first 2 rounds, and things are like, wow, okay, this might be it. No Experience may be ready to run away with this one, but Mamba Mode has really settled in on defense, have looked very good. Their retakes specifically, right? They've given up, it seems like, fairly consistent spike plants, but their retakes have been very, very strong. They continually have had No Experience on the back foot, even with them getting set up on the site. And now it means that they're set up right now, trying to grab a 12th round, and we could be at match point here in just a moment.
There you go, J0 trying to make some plays, seeing if he could spot these players out with the Sova Dart. I think some of them should be tagged. Hello Noid once again trying to make some plays as the entry fragger. Doesn't spot anyone just yet, but he did take care of that Cypher cam. He gets shot from the left. He actually gets the kill. What a nice turn and burn there on Jay. He did have assist from his teammates, but still, great kill there. The bomb has now gone down. 4v5 situation here for Team Mamba Mode here. As we saw the replay there on the top left corner, he got that nice spray. Can they answer back as an orbital strike coming in through once again? Helenoid does have his ultimate in hand. Can he get some kills as he's trying to find the player? Shoots through the smoke. Doesn't get anyone, unfortunately. And there we go. Helenoid with a nice little spray. Gets 2, gets the 3rd there. Trying to get the 4th player. They know exactly where the Cypher is at. The nades coming through. This should be an easy kill. And there we go. The 10th round right here for Team No Experience. They're making it very, very interesting, JC. Some weeks we see a lot of overtime. Some things we see no overtimes. This week, though, game number 1, 10-11. Love to see it.
Yeah, No Experience finally able to stop the momentum, at least momentarily, from Mamba Mode Academy. Remember, they'd won 6 rounds in a row. They were down 9-5 after the first 2 rounds of this second half, and they rattled off 6 straight to get their score up to 11. No Experience. I'm not going to let them get to match point quite yet. Now No Experience with an opportunity to tie things up at 11. Mamba Mode still 1 point away from setting up match points. We'll have to see how things play out. Looks like we may have a brief disconnect, so The players have paused here as we get ready for what will be our 22nd round. But thankfully, minimap is up there thanks to our fantastic producers. And you can see what the setup is. It's the 3-man stack on the B site. We'll have to see. No experience could go for kind of an aggressive push here onto the A site. We saw them electing for the 2-man stacks in hookah when they were on the defensive side. It worked fairly well for them, stalling a lot of those pushes over to the B side. But Mamba Mode has had a different mentality this time around. They have not spent a lot of time pushing B early. They've elected for a lot of A executes to start the rounds off. And it's going to be that here once more, peeking into short. We'll have to see how quick the rotation comes from Mamba Mode.
Another A push here. It looks like just 2 players going in through showers, 3 players going in through short. And it looks like Team No Experience has been, for the most part, are pretty A-dominant teams. I think maybe they went to the B bomb site once or twice and it didn't work out, so decided to just push primarily on the A bomb site. Joba gets a nice trade there, but he was able to get the kill. Majin Bui, make sure he pays for it. 4v4, bomb going down. Mako up in heaven here with the operator. We saw he could definitely do some damage. As the paint shell's coming through, that's going to do a lot of damage to both players here, actually. Now, in the sniper scope of Mako, can he possibly get some kills here? Doesn't spot him, but look at that kill feed cushion. Calpico getting so many eliminations. A nice little flick shot there. Only 1 player left from Team No Experience. He's all the way in UPS. As he gets 1 kill, can Majin Bui get some more? Man, look at that. The stage rush coming through, and he gets the ultimate. He gets the kill. That is another round win for Team Mamba Mode. Only 1 round away now, my friend, from success.
And again, the retakes very clean from Mamba Mode Gaming Academy. We saw as they entered onto the site, Joba getting the 1-for-1 trade, taking out the Sage as she went for the spike plant. But things were looking really good, right? No Experience gets access to the site. We saw Mamba Mode hit stacked 3 players over to the B site to start off that round. So they should have a significant numbers advantage to get control of the site. But you know, Mamba Mode is very patient. Their executes are very clean. Mako hitting his shots with the operator, and it secures them a 12th round. And now Mamba Mode Academy, a team that was in this second half at one point down 4 rounds, are on match point, an opportunity to grab this win and be the last team to move on to round 2.
And there you go, another A push here. Can they win this round here? This is the most important round win of the tournament for them. If they don't win this, that is your tournament life here. As pushing through the site, they know that the player always playing in showers. They're going to help you be able to get that player. Joba has been the thorn in the side of Team No Experience as they push through default here. Didn't spot anyone just yet, but it's so hectic right now. Still 4 players up for Team No Experience and 4 players up for Team Mamba Mode Academy. Bomb finally going down here. Can they successfully withhold this bomb here? And look at that, 1 player actually flanking through showers once again. All 3 players pushing through, able to almost get 1, but Jay and Arctic getting the nice little trades there. Maiko still with the operator. He gets taken out, some big kill, gets 2. Calpico almost getting the 3rd, and the attackers actually win that. Majin Bui with the clutch there. 11-12, 1 round win away from overtime. JC, can they do it?
Calpico being able to get that kill onto Mako. Mako was suspicious of that smoke at the exit of showers there, but as soon as he elects to turn away, the smoke drops. Calpico has an easy fire onto the jet there, and that was extremely key because Mako coming around to try and take someone down with the operator near where that spike was planted could have spelled disaster in the end of the day for No Experience, but they do at least live to fight another round here, looking to tie things up and force overtime. We'll see if they're able to do it. As again, you know, I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It hasn't worked a ton, but it has at least given them the opportunity to tie this up. So once more, No Experience going for the A side, but the rotation is very fast. No Experience is going to see a very quick defense here as Mamba Mode recognizes they're going for A side once more. Everybody is on their way over here. Interestingly enough, though, only ultimates available. It's the Blade Storm for the Jet on Mamba Mode, the Res for the Sage on no experience. We'll see what comes into play. J0 with a kill, but 3 great kills there from BlendyM1 Academy. Make it a 4th, Dregulate, and that is Cal Pico grabbing one more. No experience grabs the tie, and they will force overtime.
I told everyone in the chat at the start of the stream, we're going to have a great week here. And what a better way to start off this week's Valorant gameplay by overtime in round number 1. I mean, does it get any better than this, JC? Team No Experience versus Team Mama Mode Gaming Academy, round number 25 here. This is going to be the final round. Who is going to win? And look at that map, JC. Look at that map. They're actually going to the B-bomb site, my friend. Can they successfully do it? Because look at that. There's actually 3 players still holding the B-bomb site. So,
yeah, so we do have to note that the teams have switched sides. So this is Mamba mode looking for the B execute, and they did heavily play towards B in the first half, but it was a lot of play from no comp, specifically in Hookah. We saw the replay earlier of his beautiful double spray onto the Sage and Jet in the Hookah entrance, so we'll have to see if he can bring a little bit more of that magic into this first overtime round, as no experience holding on that site. BlendyM1 Academy being very patient, looking to see if they can get an opening to push onto the site. Meanwhile, Kushe standing on the slow orb in the lobby here, looking to peek out. The Sage holding near the wall. One's going to go down. Kushe, very suspicious, thinks someone might be there, but with the wall not going down, he's not quite sure. That's a little bit of a spray going to land from the Sage, and Kushe down to 50 health as he just sprays through the smoke onto the site. In Mamba mode, being very patient. They have not gotten access to the site yet, and interestingly enough, No Experience has not elected to rotate their 2 players from A quite yet. Despite all the noise on this side of the map, they are finally going to go for the rotation, but that's 2 frags for Mamba mode. No Comp able to trade back one, but he's down. Cal Pico able to get another, but Arctic takes one there, and it's now the 3-2 advantage in favor of the attackers. Mamba mode going to get down the spike.
Spike has been planted. Now the teams from No Experience trying to rotate over through main here. Both players pushing through, but look at that map. The Jet is slowly waiting for them to push through. As we get an angle there, Majin Buu, I believe, had an operator in hand. Trying to make the play here. Needs to spot these players. He can't go for these close range fights. As one player's going to be right ahead of him. Right. Gets him there with the classic, actually. 2 more players. So we're about 2v2. Bomb already down. The firewall coming through there. Nice block there.
Wow, that is such a beautiful wall.
They go Archie gets 1, gets 2, and that is it. Team BlendyM1 Gaming Academy will take round number 1 as they move on in the bracket, and that is GG's.
No. That is not how overtime works anymore.
You're right.
You've got to win 2 rounds in a row.
That I completely forgot.
Overtime. Yeah, so the teams now switch sides. So you've got to win 1 round on offense, 1 round on defense to take it. So if Mamba mode can grab this round, they would win. If No Experience takes it, it would force again another reset. So they would swap sides once again. So now we'll see. And no surprises here. No Experience. They like the A site in their attacking half, and they're going to go for it here once more. The wall is going to go down from the Sage in Hookah, but we know not blocking anybody off here is No Experience. Again, with the kind of slow execute down short, curveball pulled out. They're pushing on to the site. Tripwire going to get taken down. Hella annoyed with a good frag. They're on to Joba. We'll give them access to the site here. Spike going to get tossed over to the Sage, and that should be the plant on the far side of the truck, and it is the numbers advantage in favor of No Experience, 5-3.
There we go. Bomb has gone down here. As you point out, they do have the player advantage, having their whole roster up at the moment. Can Hella Annoyed do what he does best and just keep fragging out as Kushe gets a nice kill there on No Comp? That's a big kill because we have seen so many times No Comp has clutched out so many rounds. Look at it, Dregulate able to get a kill by himself. There, Hella Annoyed getting the 3K, knows where the last player's at. The bomb.
Okay, take a break, guys.
The bomb was our friend RPG came through. What are you gonna do? Hella Annoyed
No.
with the 4K there in overtime, as now we go into a double overtime now. And like you pointed out, they need to win this next round if they want to be successful and move on into round number 2.
Yeah, right. So now things reset. So again, both of these teams now, you've got to win 2 in a row. And so this, to be clear, if No Experience wins this round, they still have to win a second in a row. So it's like in these little sets of 2, you've got to win both. So now it's as if overtime starting over completely fresh here. So No Experience again back on defense, and no surprises here. Mama Mode's on offense. They're going to go for the B site.
There you go. 3 players coming in through hookah, 2 players going in through B long, trying to see if they spot out any players. And I just want to point out, it's very interesting because we always saw No Comp play in hookah actually, and he peeked that hallway, always get that 2K. Decided to actually play on site here as we can see our first engagement very, very soon as No Comp is getting aggressive over on B long, making sure no one comes through. Paint Shell's coming out. Ken Helenoid gets the kill that he needs as the bombs have been thrown. He gets player weak. While Calpico able to get that trade off. Player advantage for No Experience now. Still trying to push through. Haven't been successful just yet for Mamba Mode. Player down. 2 players in hookah. 2 players over in long. They need to make a play, and they need to make it as soon as it looks like maybe even the rotate might come through.
Still Mamba Mode not pushing very aggressively. 35 seconds left in this round. They're being very, very patient. They don't have the numbers advantage, right? They're down 4-5 here. But at a certain point, you've just got to go. There's no point in saving. When it comes to overtime, you get the same money every single round. They've got to go now. But that's No Comp stepping forward, able to get the kill into Cushay. J0, though, with the double spray. Hella Annoyed going to take 2 himself. J0 with a third. The spike carrier is dead. J0 going to pick it up. He's going to throw the recon dart there towards CT. So he will have the information of where that Sage is. And he gets the spike down. Looking to see if the attackers take 3 rounds in a row in overtime. Both halves went in favor of the defenders. But overtime has favored the attackers so far. Can J0 make it a 3rd in a row?
You know what? He marked the bomb, so he's going to go for that Hunter's Fury play as the Sage Wall coming through with no need to worry because that Hunter's Fury is going to come through. I think that Sage actually knew that was going to happen. As there we go, J0 clutching it out, gets the 4K that round. He was the hero that Mama Mode Gaming Academy needed. And now he was able to secure that round win. Another overtime. Let's see if they're able to continue this, as it is currently 13-14 in favor of Mama Mode Gaming Academy.
I love the recognition there from J0 because a lot of Sova players will tell you in that kind of like 1vx situation when you're trying to protect the bomb, the Hunter's Fury is a very risky ability to use because you just reveal your location. But J0 does a great job. He uses it just to check if the defuse has been started, then decides to cancel so that he can go for just the aim duel with the Vandal, and he wins it. And that means now all 3 overtime rounds have gone to whoever is on attack, and No Experience will have to keep up that trend if they want to stay alive here. Otherwise, if Mamba Mode can take this defending round, they will take the win and move on.
And there we go. A bit of a slow push here. Nothing has happened just yet, but we have seen many, many times No Experience loves, going to that A bomb site. Cypher usually plays that corner. As we switch over to Kusha here, making sure that everything is clear. And look at that bomb site, actually. Look at the map, actually. It's a bit split. We see 1 player over through the B bomb site here. Another player rotating through market. 2 players going through showers. 1 player going through A short. But all in all, I think they still are going to go to that A bomb site as they're slowly but surely making that push. Trying to see if they get any picks. As there we go. They're finally pushing through. Dregley actually gets 1. Michael gets a trade on Majin Buu, and that's a big kill because Majin Buu has been the X factor, it seems like. But no need to worry. Bomb has gone down. It is a 4v3 scenario in favor of Team Mama Mode as Kushay gets a nice kill there on No Comp. Michael gets another kill there with that Vandal on Hella Annoyed. Should be able to get that last player there as he's in the corner, and there we go. They get the round win that they need.
That's it.
That's
Mamba Mode Academy with the comeback in the second half, trading blows early in overtime, but in double overtime, they're finally able to secure the win 15-13, and they will move on in the bracket.
Yeah, and GG's to both. I mean, I love the new overtime feature. You know, it adds on so much. You know, we see more gameplay, which is obviously very, very fun to watch. And we see more intense situations because the players know what's at stake there. But Mama Mode Academy just able to clutch it out there.
Yeah, and I think that's the right way to do it. I can understand at least early on with the implementation of the single round overtime, but when you're getting into more competitive formats, you've got to have a more robust overtime format. It works out there. So congrats to Mamba Mode Academy. We will most likely see more from them later on in the day. But right now we are going to head to a short break, but stick with us. We'll be back, pardon me, with more Valorant action in just a few. Apologies for that,
There you
folks. I
go.
was muted briefly there. I'm back. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. That's why the producers are here to tell me when I'm being stupid. So welcome back, folks. We are returning and getting ready for round 2 of action here with our Esports Arena Valorant tournament. Round 1 was very exciting. Getting to see Mamba Mode Academy going up against No Experience. A very tightly contested game going all the way to double overtime. Certainly was a fantastic way to kick off all of the action here with our tournament. And now just taking a peek at the bracket, we've already seen Tenacity with a 13-2 win over Yes Sir, who took out free agents in round 1, but Tenacity knocks them off and will move on to the semifinals. So we already have our first semifinal team, and we'll have more action for round 2 briefly as we check out some replays of what we saw in round 1 Arctic here. Couché, oh yeah, this was just a great spray in hookah, and Couché gets the kill coming out of the teleporter here as well. That was very key in one of those rounds for Mamba Mode to bring back the early part of that second half that really pushed them to this victory. Here's another replay of him with the double spray coming out of hookah. It's just too easy.
Yeah, man. It seems like Kush just got so many easy spray patterns. Him and Arctic specifically. I'm sure we'll see a couple of repeats from Arctic there, but this was another play when they would just dominate through the A bomb site here. It seems like they'd, for the most part, always get the bomb down. Sometimes they would lose the round, obviously, but for the most part, they'd be winning these rounds here. As Hellonoid, I think he was one of the key players. I believe he dropped like 30 kills or something, around 30 kills, which is very impressive, especially in the competitive match here. As we see him get 1 kill there, almost gets a third, but wasn't able to get it. And that's another spray pattern I was talking about. Look, that Arctic 3 kills there made it look so easy and so quickly as Michael got that final kill and then finally went for that bomb defuse. And honestly, this was one of my favorite matches that we've watched possibly in these past few weeks, just because it seems like the momentum would just keep switching from like Mamba Mode Gaming Academy to No Experience, and they just keep trading off these rounds.
Yeah, the big thing for Mamba Mode was that 6-round swing that they were able to get going in the second half. And it was funny, we were talking a lot about No Compt and Hellonoid specifically through the first half and the first couple of rounds of the second half because they had both had very, very good rounds. We'd seen Hellonoid, I believe, with he was the one that got the ace, if memory serves.
Yes.
And they were having some great sprays, beautiful setups, and a couple of great kills. But then as the second half went on, all of the talk shifted over to Mamba Mode Academy, and Hellonoid and No Compt kind of disappeared in that offensive half. And I think that is something that they need to learn from, because it seems like No Experience kind of, the way that No Compt and Hellonoid go is the way that the rest of the team goes. And when they disappeared in that second half, it allowed room for Mamba Mode Academy to really charge back in that game and help secure a win. They made it interesting, forcing overtime, but not quite enough to get over the hump.
Yeah, and I know you spoke about it a little briefly. Tenacity, 13-2 on Team Yes Sir, which isn't an easy thing to do, my friend. I mean, that's in round number 2 there. And we saw Yes Sir get a 13-3 themselves, able to get a 13-12 themselves. I'm sorry, 13-2 themselves. So that's going to be a very interesting game that we're going to see. I believe that they're going to win. They're going to play against a team, the winner of Team Phoenix 1GG or Team Moneyball. And, looking at this bracket, there's a lot of new names here that I'm seeing. And honestly, I love it.
Yeah, I'm curious to see now with Mamba Mode Academy moving on to the second round. They'll be up against Highest Money Crew. I'm curious to see how tight that matchup is, because that really could be a game that kind of sets the stage for what we'll expect for the rest of the tournament, right? Mamba Mode comes in and they can dominate that match going into then semifinals. Then it's looking like, okay, maybe we're setting up for a Mamba Mode v Tenacity best of 3 finals. But Highest Money Crew, who we haven't yet to see today, they could change our expectations. So curious to see if they can get that going. We're just about ready to get into the action here for our next game of the day. As we mentioned, Tenacity, the lone team that has moved on to the semifinals. Meanwhile, we've got 3 other matches getting ready to go here in the second round as we are loading into the next map and our next game here in our Monday Valorant tournament. Blendy, I'm excited. I know you are as well. And let's get right back into the action, huh?
Yeah, man. I mean, we went into a double overtime for round number 1. I'm expecting a lot of big things here. I'm expecting another overtime, at least minimum 3 aces. So, you know what I mean, man?
You're
Like
setting a
I want to see
high
big
bar
things.
here, my friend.
I am, but you know what? I feel very confident that they could achieve this bar. It's going to be a very, very interesting game here, as now we do have the gameplay going up on the screen here very shortly. JC, it is time, my friend, another bind gameplay. Highest money crew versus Team Mama Gaming Academy, who we just saw win that double overtime.
Yeah, and we've got Mamba Mode Academy on the defending side to start off here. It is another game on Bind, and Highest Money Crew on the attacking side. So Mamba Mode Academy were at their best on the defense in their first match of the day. We'll see if that continues, as it's going to be a hard execute down a short here. And that's a big mistake because Mamba Mode Academy 4-stacked on the B side. So it's just Joba here on A, and that means a very early spike plant. The rotation has arrived. Joba actually able to kill a kill on to the sofa outside of showers, and here comes the retake from Mamba Mode.
And there you go, like you pointed out there, a 4-stack on the B-bomb site. Thankfully, Joba was able to, survive in nice little ice while there should be able to get the defuse. Player coming in through showers, though. Is he going to get it? Mina gets one, gets two, gets the third. Did he get him on time? Yes, he did. Oh, what a great, great push as Cushing now trying to make it through. We did see them get the half. It is a 1v1 situation here, and there we go. Mina gets the 4K there. And what a start, JC. I set very high standards. I think you're going to see it happen.
Are you sure we've delivered that quickly?
I don't know, but honestly, I like that play there for Mina. Just coming in through showers, getting 4, able to clutch out the round. Good start, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, that kill on the bomb defuse there was extremely close, right? I mean, that's about maybe a third of a second to a half of a second margin there between the defuse and that kill. So very, very close call, but it does mean that Highest Money Crew is able to defend the spike, secure the round, and now Mamba Mode Academy down early on in this one. Cochet going to be able to take out that bomb buddy, and that's going to be the molly from the opposing Brimstone in there, and Cochet just out of the way, but he's going to get taken out. Freshie stepping in. Mako able to take one with the shorty, but Highest Money Crew able to secure just a few more kills, and now it is 4v1, just Joba left alive.
Last time we saw Joba all alone when it was the 1v5 when they put him to the bomb site, and now we're seeing Joba once again alone as Mocha able to get that kill on Joba. 2 random wins here to Highest Money Crew, but last game, I believe we saw Team No Experience go up, what was it, 4 rounds? And then Mamba Mode Academy was like, hey, we're just messing around the first couple rounds, so let's go ahead and try now. And they end up winning the whole thing here. So still very early. I believe now they're going to fully buy for both teams here. So this is where we're going to see who is a dominant team here. If we could pull up the scoreboard here, look at the kills. I believe we saw... Okay, so
it's a guaranteed full buy for Mamba Mode, just due to the fact that they died. They aren't saving any guns. Highest Money Crew is able to buy the op, but electing to hold on to a handful of the Spectres that they were able to carry over from the second round. Don't hate that decision whatsoever. It can help you sustain and continue to build the economy even if you drop this round. Stim beacon out from Freshie there towards a short. Gonna see if he can give them some time here, but the spike has been dropped. The smokes come out, and Proxima holding here near you all going to drop down the cage. We've got the bird's eye view at the top left of your screen as these players from Mamba Mode trying to push in, get control of the site here. J0 with a kill. Arctic with a 2-man spray, but Freshie able to take out 2 of his own. It's the 2v1, and Freshie with the Spectre spray going to take 2 more and secures this 3rd round for Highest Money Crew.
That was so close there. We saw Mina almost turn and burn there, but luckily was able to get that win there. 3 round wins here to Highest Money Crew. Can they continue it? And maybe, maybe win this game here. I believe this is round number 2. Yes, round number 2 here in the bracket here. So still pretty early on here. Man, Mamba Mode is one team that you do not want to just sleep on, my friend, because they can easily make the comeback here and just tie it up and even take the lead here. So let's see if they can answer back here, as now it's going to be another push here to the A-bomb site. Mina with the operator, actually. Let's see if Mina's able to get some kills here. Spotting out Heaven. Doesn't spot anyone just yet as Will gets a nice little entry frag there over on the bomb site. And that is their cue to start pushing. Will getting second. There's his second kill of the game here, actually. Bomb going down by Mina. Nice push here as now 3 players left from Mode Academy. Cushy getting shot here. Only has a judge hand. I don't think he's going to win this gunfight. Will getting the third. Is he going to get the ace? Is this going to be the first ace that we're going to see here, ladies and gentlemen? Will needs to get it. You see him do it. There we go. Will gets 4. Just one more, JC. I'm speaking it into existence, my friend. The last
He's going for the push towards B. He wants it.
Will wants it. He knows where the player is at. Will needs to get it. He's just spraying through.
Oh, he's on the other side of the box. Okay. He's right below you, Will.
No!
Oh.
Mina got it, but so close. So
he at least gets rezzed.
We're 4 rounds in, and we've seen 2 almost aces. So you think that's like half? So you consider the almost ace a half. So technically it's 1 ace.
It's either an ace or it's not.
Dang.
Either an ace or it's not. Trust me, if you could do it that way, I'd have so many more aces, but can never quite clutch that last kill. I think I've got 2.
Okay. Love to hear it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check in next week. I'm gonna check in next week. You better have at least
for my
4.
count.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just ace count. Just go ahead and tweet me every time you get an ace. Just so I
got it.
Count. There we go. Another push here to the A-bomb site. All 5 players going through. Actually, Proximal trying to get some kills here. As the bomb is going down, J0 getting a kill on Will. That is a very, very big kill, and the orbital strike actually coming through. There we go, and was able to stop Mina getting a kill with the operator, Freshly getting a trade, but J0 and Miko getting 2 kills of their own. Proximal choking those shots, wasn't able to get it, and J0 a 3K so far. Can he continue? 2 players left. I'm sorry, 1 player left here, and it's actually Mochilla. Been spotted as well, so it's going to be a little bit difficult here from Win as we get the overhead view. We see all 3 players on the map, and there we go. Kushe getting the last kill, securing their first round win here with Team Mama Mode Gaming Academy.
Yeah, finally on the board here. It took them the same amount of rounds, actually, in the previous matchup to get on the board in that 5th round. But they've done it, and we'll see if they can have a similar performance to what we saw from them against no experience. They finally got one underneath their belt. Ultimates available for the Sage and the Jet here in round number 6. And it appears like Highest Money Crew wants to go for more of a B execute here. Mamba Mode electing to possibly place 2 players in hookah. They've got the Sage in there. It appears like the Brimstone is kind of holding just below the window like Kushe did to secure those 2 kills in their previous match. And yeah, you can see they've actually stepped out of hookah as the paint shells come in. Slow Orb going to come out from the Sage, the smoke as well. As we get the bird's eye view of the B site here, you can see on your screen as well, Will holding inside of this teleporter, waiting for the peak. Comes out here as the Hunter's Fury comes through Arctic with a kill on the site, and it's a 4v4 as it appears a rotation is in order from Highest Money Crew. Looks like they're heading for the A site.
You see Mochilla here picking up Mina's operator here, rotating through the A-bomb site. Sova Arrow coming through, trying to get as much information as possible. Will stop these players from pushing through, trying to get some sprays there, but Arctic getting a nice res here, making an even 5v4 scenario here. Spike has been planted as well. What is going to happen? And look at that, the side-by-side as we see the overview and the player screen here. Will currently in UPS here, and we see all 3 players for Team Mama Mode Gaming Academy just on that bomb site here, as looks like 2 players in hookah. Will finally gets a nice kill there, beautiful headshot as well. Trying to play as raised now. Spots 1 player to worry about, and there we go. Went down unfortunately to the blade from Maiko. And there we go. Another kill with the operator, man. This man is just unstoppable with the operator.
Yeah, heads through the teleporter, and that is going to be the defuse. So a 2nd round for Mamba Mode Academy. So this 2nd game looking very similar to the first from Mamba Mode Gaming Academy. We'll see if they can continue this momentum. If you remember, they were on attack, granted, in their first match to start off, but they took the fifth and sixth rounds, ended up taking 5 in the first half, and then had a huge 6-round charge in the second to set themselves up for success. We'll see if they can try and make things a little closer in the first half this time around, as Mako, he's got the operator, and he's looking for an aggressive peek out of Hookah. He's going to step out, not see anybody, and immediately go for the retreat, as Highest Money Crew looking to push through a short. Will with the bomb buddy waiting in showers, looking for the peak. The rotation is on its way, and Mama Mode is ready to put up the defense. The Cypher has his ultimate available, but is going to need to find a dead body to use it on first, as it's still 5-on-5. And Highest Money Crew doesn't like what they've seen on this A site. Looks like they may elect for a rotation. Couple players here heading towards B short and into Hookah, as the Sage is going to scout that out. Meanwhile, J0 continuing to just try and protect this A short push, and Highest Money Crew has shifted gears. It's now time for the B side push.
There you go, Mina getting the entry frag there, basically giving him a free bomb save. They do have to worry about CasterY at the moment, but the Sage wall coming through. CasterY is now blocked. He cannot spot anything, as J0 and the Cypher pushing through the spawn. Mina getting another kill here, actually. And look at that, what a nasty angle there from Mochilla. As soon as anybody peeks through main there, they should go down to that operator. Mina getting almost a third, gets the assist, but does get a kill of her own. One more play to worry about, and there go Proximal getting another elimination here. And, ooh, doesn't get the operator. Interesting.
All right, well, that is round number 5 for Highest Money Crew, so they're able to stop the momentum from Mamba Mode, at least briefly. Take the 5-2 lead, and now they're going to swap back over again to the A side. So what we've really seen so far today, and you know, we're only approaching, you know, the second half of our second map here, but on Bind so far, it's been a heavy preference for either team towards a single site. They will rotate if necessary, but these teams really love to keep consistent early executes in these attacking rounds, and Highest Money Crew is heavily favored, pushing towards A early. That's going to be the wall, peeking towards Showers. Good kill from J0, but Will able to trade back. Now going to drop the bomb buddy into Showers as well. It's going to get taken out. Now looking to push for the frag. C4 in there, able to help secure a kill. Mochilla takes one, Proximal as well, and Arctic with the Sheriff able to take down Will. Freshie drops as well, and now it's 2v2 near this A site.
There you go, able to kill there on Arcs. That's a big kill because we've seen him get so many kills. And there we go, Proximal with the 3K, getting a nice shot in the air on Mako here, securing the round win for Highest Money Crew. Now 6-2, it looks like. So a little bit of a lead here for Team Highest Money Crew, but we have seen bigger comebacks. Only 4 rounds down, and they are about 4 rounds away here from overtime as well. So maybe they're a team that just prefers the offense here on Bind.
That new melee is so clean. The
Yeah.
new knife. Oh,
I said it earlier, and I'll say it again. I just love just looking at people's skins. It's great. And there we go. A replay on Proximal gets one. The ice wall was there. He looks up. He sees the jet, and there we go. Nice spray headshot. Only had 1 shot to kill that guy, and he hit it. So great shot there. Is now looks like it's going to be a slow push here. A couple players playing market. Proximal trying to get as much information as possible, as it looks like 1 player from Team Highest Money Crew went down, but Sage able to res here. So now, again, an even 5-on-5. Highest Money Crew actually has a good amount of ultimates at their disposal as well. So, you know, maybe decide to opt in to use it this round here, as all 4 players are actually pushing in through B long. Can Mamba Mode Gaming attack back and possibly hold them off? As the operator in hand spots one from Michael, gets one, spotted like 3 or 4 more, so he needs to be very careful. Operator in hand, close quarters as well is not the way to go. And there we go, gets 2. Mako goes down by Freshie. Is a trade going to come through by J0? It came through from Arctic, actually, so nice little trade there. Bomb has not gone down, actually, just yet, so they need to be very careful. Joba and will get some trades of their own. Now it's all up to Arctic and his teammate, but Joba here with the clutch, able to get it.
Such a great job there from Mako, getting that initial frag with the op, peeking out towards B long, then changing up his angle and just winning in the op duel there with the Sova. So getting those 2 kills. Freshie able to get up on top of the container to peek and finish off the kill, as Mako wasn't expecting the Brimstone to be there, but still that 2-for-1 trade, very good there for Mako. He's top fragging right now. You can see on your screen 9
Mhm.
and 8 has the Judge this time around, not sitting on the kind of eco to buy a new operator, but it's going to be Phantoms for the rest of the squad. So, pardon me, Mamba Mode Gaming sitting pretty comfortably. They've got some good ultimates available. 4 available, though, for highest money crew, and we'll see how things shake out. It appears we've got a disconnect here. The timer has been paused. We got 2 players sitting in the T side spawn right now. So, we will briefly have to wait until these players reconnect and we can get things back underway.
Yeah, and it's currently 6-3 here. Let's see if Mammoth Gaming can make the comeback. I know that every single week we talk about this, JC, about is a map attack sided or defense sided, and Bind is one of those maps where honestly, in my opinion, I just prefer the attack. It just seems so much easier, especially if you just have your strats down. If I go to B, I feel like 90% of the time I'm gonna win that engagement over there at B.
Yeah, the B side is a very interesting site to try and defend, and it's specifically from the viewing angles, right? If you want to take more of an aggressive hold towards B long, or if you want to press into hookah and try and hold from there, retreats out of those areas are kind of very fraught with dangers. If it's kind of the two-pronged approach from the attackers, they're going to have angles to shoot at you as you leave hookah or as you leave B long. So it's definitely a difficult side to hold, though it was very defensive favored in the first match of the day, but it has been towards the offense here as highest money crew has continued this momentum up 6-3, looking to secure a first half round win. Is J0 going to spot out some players in U-Haul with his drone shock dart coming out? That is the orbital strike in that area, as well as J0 pushing towards this spike, going for the aggressive peek, going to take down I Love Mina. Mako gets the frag onto Proximal. The headshot with the Blade Storm helps secure those kills, and that is a 4th round for the defenders. Mamba Mode Academy keep things rolling.
There we go, slowly trying to make that comeback there, and we saw it happen last game before, and once they got that comeback, they just kept rolling with it and ended up winning the whole round. So let's see if they can continue this, as they're so close to that overtime, and I'm very curious to see how Mamba Mode is going to go ahead and play on the offensive side here, because in my opinion, it seems like Mamba Mode was just so dominant on that offensive round last game. So I'm very curious to see what's going to happen. I like this push here. Looks like they're just kind of playing for picks here, as we see 2 players on the A-bomb site, 3 on the B-bomb site here. And Bomb is focused on the A-bomb site here. So let's see what's going to happen, as he saw one player over through TP. Arctic trying to hold off the push here, as the Sage Wall has come through. Only 2 players trying to push in through hookah here. And just looking at the map, man, I feel like they're going to just go and focus on the B-bomb site.
Yeah, highest money crew shifting their focus. They were heavily playing towards A early on in this half, but they've shifted over towards B. As we're going to swap your perspective here. We're going to go to the 2-box view. So we've got a little bit of the overhead just outside of hookah, as these players for highest money crew just biding their time, sitting in the smoke. Meanwhile, it should be an aggressive peek here from Mambo. That's going to be the slow orb out. Beautiful spray. That's the headshot from Arctic. Make it a second one, doing work with the Phantom, as down goes the Molly as well. But they've been pushed in from behind, and that is the difficulty of defending on these sites. You take those aggressive angles, you can very easily get flanked, and that's what happens. 2 players from Mamba Mode go down, and it's now the 2v3 in favor of highest money crew as they get the spike down on the B site.
The Cypher from highest money crew just got 3 very quick kills here, as Bomb has gone down. J0 trying to push through, gets 1, spots the second player, gets 2, 1 player to warp out in arches. Now it's 2v1. It is in their favor. All they need to do is just find that player, and then the Rays able to get it. Will and J0 1v1. Will's been spotted. 9 bullets work. Will does get it. What a great 1v1 there. And man, I think that Mamba Mode had the momentum, and they were gonna win that bomb, that round. Sorry, man. Wood just came in with his ultimate, and you cannot dodge that ultimate, my friend.
And that's so hard, right? Because as in that situation, right, in the 2v1, typically you want to push and move together. So at the very least, you can trade 1-for-1 there, right? As long as you don't line up for the 2-man spray and get taken out in just one quick burst from the Raze, you should be able to win that more often than not. But the hard part is if the Raze has that ultimate available, you don't want to stack on top of each other because you can both die to the ultimate. So it's really kind of a catch-22 there. They elect to spread out a little bit, and that means Will has the opportunity to use the rocket to get the first kill and then just wins the 1v1 aim duel with J0, and that means a 7th round for highest money crew. And now Bomba Mode Gaming. Defense was their strength in their first match of the day. It won't be this time around, but they can at least save a similar scoreline for their first half from their first match of the day. Mochilla able to get a frag there. Spike going to go down by I Love Mina, and highest money crew trying to secure control of this A site.
And there we go. They got a 1-for-1 trade earlier. So now it's going to be a 4v4 for Mama Mode Gaming and Highest Money Crew. Bomb has gone down. The Stim Beacon is in play as well. That's going to be so useful coming in from the breach here. I'm sorry, the Brimstone. And there we go. J0 able to get a nice pick there on Freshy. Gets the res. Mina gets one. J0 trades out Mina, though. It's going to be a 4v2 here. Will's trying to do his best with the paint shells to hold them back, but he just gets sprayed through that smoke. Now all up to... Nope, actually, that's it. That is GG's as Mama Mode Gaming gets another round win, securing the 5th round win. And I believe now it's a halftime, my friend.
Yeah, now halftime. And, highest money crew not able to dominate the first half the way it looked with how things started. They had, remember, the first 4 rounds in a row, grabbing then 3 of the last 8. But still head into the second half with a 7-5 lead, and not an unfamiliar place for Mamba Mode Gaming Academy, right? They went into the second half against no experience, down 7-5 as well, and in fact gave up the first 2 rounds of the second half. But they were on defense that time around, and it seemed to be a stronger side of the map here on Bind for them. So now we'll have to see, are Mamba Mode a second half team or just a defensive team on Bind? We'll find out here. They're electing to go for the push towards the B site. 3 players, in fact, stacked in a hookah right now for highest money crew, so things could get very exciting here very quickly.
There we go. Michael trying to make the plays with the shorty. It's going to be a little bit difficult just because I feel like playing with that shorty, man, you only have 2 bullets, especially on offense. It's going to be so difficult, but it has not been anything that we haven't seen before, as one player has been spotted. Mako spawning out the Cypher. Oh, and oh my gosh, Arctic barely made it through there from the stage wall. Got one. Thankfully, hasn't been killed just yet, as Mochilla actually gets one, gets traded out there from Kershay, getting 2 kills by himself here. Now, Bomb is going to go down as we have the overhead view here. The Bomb Buddy was in play. Will able to get 1, trying to get 2, gets another kill with the paint shells. Goes for the fakie, but J0 able to trade him out. Now it's all up to Freshy here as he spots 1 player. Doesn't get kill. Oh no, that's so unfortunate as Mako able to get the clutch there. 6 round wins here for Team Mama Mode Academy.
Wow, that is a kill he should have had. You can make an argument that maybe he still doesn't take down J0 and the round ends up similarly anyway, but you had Mako with his back to you. You should have had that kill, and he was low health too. I think he was at about 1/3 of his health. You've got a ghost. That's a pretty simple frag to pick up. He isn't able to grab it. Goes down. Mamba Mode able to get the pistol in the second half, and now with the opportunity to tie things up. And Mako, you know what? I'm a big fan of the shotguns. I don't buy them on offense. But I love that Mako is going for it. He's going for the aggressive shorty and judge purchases, looking to push through smokes with these shotguns and get some damage done. And so far, it is working. That's 3 opening frags for Mamba Mode Academy. They get the spike down on the A site. Mako holding that angle, but Proxima wins that fight with the shorty. Mina gonna do the same thing coming out of U-Haul. But now J0 is set up at range with the ghost available. But Joba, yep, that is the 2-man spray with the Spectre. Takes out those final 2 players, and that is a tie game.
There you go, just like that. Mama Mode Academy able to bring it back here, making it an even 7-7 here. The question is, can they continue this and possibly get the lead here? There we go. Bomb has been picked up here. Looks like it's a bit important. Yes, yes, very important. You know, you can get as many kills as you want, man, but the bomb, pretty crucial in this game. Thoughts, JC?
Yeah, certainly is.
Okay.
One interesting thing to note here, as it appears right now, we had the scoreboard up momentarily. This is not a full buy from Mamba Mode Gaming. Mamba Mode has won these first 2 rounds on the attack, but it appears to be a bit of a save here, right? Mako buys a Sheriff.
Mm-hmm.
They have a few Spectres. They are not full buying here in this 3rd round, and it seems like they are just trying to play the long game here a little more, save some of those credits, looking more towards the 4th, 5th, and 6th rounds of this half. As that's Kushe with the Sheriff in B long, leaning towards that teleporter, going to go through it. As here comes the rotation towards the A side. They drew so much attention to B and immediately switch gears here. Kushe going to go down. Will with the spray with that Phantom coming out of the teleporter, but J0 able to get a kill with the shock dart. So it is 4v4 on this A site.
The one player has gone down for each team. Mochilla trying to get that spray pattern through the smoke. Wasn't able to do so successfully. Just needs to hold them off here. As the 1v1 here from Mina and J0 gets one, but Arctic and Joba able to get 2 kills of their own here. Will trying to do the most here, trying to get that stage there, but wasn't able to do so. Arctic has been popping off these past 2 games, my friend. And I would love to have Arctic on any team. You know what I mean? This man is absolutely insane. I feel like he's just so crucial, and he's been the X factor.
Yeah, Arctic really has felt like, you know, and again, we're only through a game and a half, but with what we've seen so far, kind of the unsung hero. Lots of very key frags, not topping the scoreboard, but his timing has been impeccable so far, getting very key kills here. And yeah, sitting in the middle of the pack, but still 11 kills, 6 assists, doing a lot of good work here on the Sage. And now we have arrived at the full buy. So that was that was only really a half buy from Mamba Mode Academy, and they still secure the round. Now they've got the full buy. And we'll see, they may have a 9th round here, as Highest Money Crew could be in big trouble. It seems like we are leaning more towards Mamba Mode as just a second half team. That's going to be the spike going down. A kill from Mako in U-Haul with the Phantom. Proximal on his way here. He's got the shorty once more. He's going to go again for the aggressive peek. Doesn't find anybody. Does, but J0 able to win that one. Mina gets a kill on Jay, but Mako trades back. And this should be the 9th round for Mamba Mode Academy.
There you go, Mako watching U-Haul. Believe he heard the play to the Sova there as Arrow coming through, shoots it just in time, hasn't been spotted, but he did have to give away that positioning. And it's you know, that Sova is just in such a tough spot here as Joba able to get that wall bang there. Wasn't much he could have done there, but another round here for Mamba Mode Gaming, and this is what I was talking about, man. I feel like they're just a second half team. They've just been winning, it seems like, every single round in the second half now that they're on offense.
They certainly seem to be getting better with age. 3 key ultimates available here. The Blade Storm, the Resurrection, as well as the Orbital Strike for Mamba Mode. Meanwhile, the Raze has her Rocket Fuse and the Resurrection available for them as well. So we'll have to see if these ultimates come into play in this round. Mamba Mode pushing for double digits, and they're going to lean towards another execute towards B. They've got the 2-2 split between Hookah and B long, and it's going to be Mako with Arctic here. They've got to clear out this ice wall before they can push into Hookah. Highest Money Crew has retreated out of that area for now. 3 players defending the A site right now. It's just Joba over there trying to keep them honest, see if he can make some noise and keep them from rotating too early. Meanwhile, Kushe going to wait for this smoke to expire, and then the execute should come out from the rest of the squad here. Meanwhile, at least one player rotating for Highest Money Crew is the Raze on her way to B.
They go very slow push here for Mamba Mode Gaming, but they have been successful thus far. Now Mako trying to get these entry frags with that Phantom, but Mina holding that corner, doing what Mina needs to do here. Needs to try and get a kill on this player as the Orbital Strike has come through. Almost got the one, but J0 with the croucher was able to barely come out with his life there. 2 players already gone down for Highest Money Crew as Will get to trade here. But man, Look at that. More trades from Will, actually. Those paint shells from the Rays just so good in situations like that. Mochila able to get a kill. Freshie getting a kill of his own. The Hunter Fury coming out. Stop the bomb just in time. And there we go. Freshie, Mochila popping off, getting the kills that they need. Player from the flank, though, Joba is all alone here. 12 seconds left in a 1v1. Freshie and Joba. And there we go. Gets the flick shot there on Freshie. Trying to go for the bomb plant. Gets it just in time as well. You love to see it, my friend. That was insane. I would have given my money on Freshie there.
I mean, Freshie had the angle right. Time was on his side. The setup was on his side because Joba had to rush. He didn't have time to play it patiently because if he takes too long, the round just ends and maybe he even dies as well. But Joba runs out from CT there, able to flick around on the corner, gets the frag, secures a 10th round for Mamba Mode Academy, and they have just come alive again in this second half. They have won now 5 rounds in a row, looking to match the 6-round run that they had in the previous game. But Freshie going to get that opening frag. Joba, again, lurking around the A site here to try and draw some attention. He does go down, but at least the rest of his team maybe can get something done here. But Mina and Proximal with the beautiful spray towards B long there means 2 players are down in a significant number advantage for Highest Money Crew as Mako finally gets Mamba Mode on the board in this round. Mina with the res on Proximal. That is going to be the win for the Defenders. Highest Money Crew has finally stopped the momentum from Mamba Mode.
They've slowly stopped the bleeding as now it is 10-8 in favor of Mamba Mode Gaming. And it's just so unfortunate. How many times, JC, have we seen people just get 2 easy sprays just because their body's stacking? You just shoot in a straight line and boom, you get the players down here. So, man, I feel like Mamba Mode Gaming could have possibly won that, but it all went downhill as soon as they body stacked on B long, and I believe it was Mina and Proximal that just got those 2 easy kills there.
Yep, easy spray there as they both step out at the same time. And I mean, Mamba Mode's still feeling good. They still got the 2-round lead, but Highest Money Crew now with a little bit of life in this second half. It's their first round that they have picked up in the second half, and now as the push comes through short, we're going to use the bomb buddy into showers to delay any sort of flank from there. Paint shell is going to come out as well, as the attempt from Mamba Mode is to get the spike down the wall. Has been used and cleared out. They're going to actually go for a quick rotation. They go through the teleporter into Hookah, now trying to get access to this B side as the slow orb is out. Mina sitting inside of the container. What a beautiful spray. Proximal getting 3, make it 4, doing work with the Phantom, just clears out the entire B site, and now it is just Joba left here. Is it going to be the ace? Can they give it to the Cypher? As that's going to be the peak. Will's going to steal it with the wall bang onto Joba as Joba took down Proximal. But Highest Money Crew closes the gap to 1.
3 almost aces there. I believe the first time it was, let's see, it was Mina in the first round. And then I think we almost saw Will get 1, if I'm not mistaken. And now Proximal. So they're just teasing us, JC. They heard us. They heard the call out of 3 aces, and they're like, hey, let's almost ace and see what we can do here. But another round here from Highest Money Crew, making it 10-9 here, making it very, very interesting. JC, I don't know if you could smell it in the air right now, but I'm kind of smelling an overtime game once again here as they just keep trading rounds here, my friend, as Highest Money Crew getting the past 2 round wins here, as we've seen overview of the whole map here, where all these players are coming through. But it looks like Highest Money Crew is going to go ahead and decide to push through the B-bomb site. As we see, I believe 2 players coming in through short. I'm sorry, through hookah. 2 players coming in through long. The question can be, can they get the picks that they need?
Last couple rounds have been solid from Highest Money Crew, but they still only won 2 of the 7 in this second half. So I'm still not 100% sold that this is going to go to overtime. We'll have to see how things shake out. But Proximal, once again, holding on the B side here is Highest Money Crew goes for the 4 stack towards that area. Meanwhile, Mako just kind of lurking here outside of Hookah along with Arctic. Going to see if they can get a frag here. That's going to be the spray, but that is, again, Mina and Proximal lining them up, taking them down. 2 frags there, but Joba with the 2-man spray as they line up in Hookah, and he gets the 2 kills, and now it's 3v3. Uh-oh.
3v3 bomb going down, but the Orbital Strike is going to slowly pause the bomb here. But now bomb going down once again, and look at the health here, my friend. The Cypher is absolutely one shot here. But other than that, all good from the side of Mammoth Gaming as they have successfully planted the bomb here. Will trying to go in through short, trying to see if he can spot any players out, but that Cypher cage is going to be so useful. There we go, making the play once again, but gets killed by Jobo. Frenchie gets a trade, gets two. One more play to worry about. And
Hunter's Fury is available.
Hunter's Fury, yeah, there we go. As you can try and juke out the Hunter's Fury. Should be able to get the defuse as Freshie now knows exactly where the player's at. And there we go, Freshie getting the kill while the team gets the defuse. And that's what you called out a couple rounds ago, JC, where the Hunter's Fury could be so good in situations like that, but then they know exactly where you're at.
Yep, does give away a lot of information. If you're trying to secure that round, that's one where, I don't hate the use of it. It feels like a last-ditch attempt for Mamba Mode to grab that round. You can maybe just save it and concede it. But I don't hate the usage there from the Sova. Doesn't work out. And now we're tied at 10, and we could see, Freshie here. 2 kills, going for the aggressive push, because, he sees the Hunter's Fury. He goes, I know exactly where this is coming from. I'm going to push out, sprays with the Phantom to finish off that kill, his 3rd frag of the round. Yeah, and here's the first 2. Beautiful 2-man pickup by Freshie in the container. Just totally stalls everything that Mamba Mode had going in that round.
And there we go. Shotgun's in play from Cushy. Can he get the kills that he needs? The Bucky is in hand. There you go. Joba able to get one, but Freshie and Proximo getting kills of their own. Proximo gets 2, but gets traded out there. Joba able to get some kills of himself. There we go. Joba getting a 3rd kill here.
Oh, that's going to be the camera spotting out the Razor. Joba going for the jump peek on the operator. That's going to be the quad right there for Joba's Cypher, taking down Will. And Mamba Mode back on the board here. Grab their 11th round. Highest Money Crew had really gotten things going. But finally, Mamba Mode able to push up to 11 rounds, and they will maintain the lead here in this second half.
There you go, Joba able to win that round there for his team. As now it's going to be 11-10 here. Such a close round. We saw so much chaos happening on that B bomb site there, but one team did come up on top here, and we're getting so close to the end of the game here. And man, it is neck and neck at the moment here. Both teams want this round to win so much here. As Mako now has the operator in hand, 2 players on the B bomb site here from Team Highest Money Crew. Can they do what they need to do here? And this is actually a very interesting hold here from Mina and the Cypher here. I've never seen 2 players stack over here in arches, but hey, we saw that spray happen where they got the 2 easy kills there. So maybe it's something that needs to start happening a little bit more.
And I mean, it worked for them once earlier in this half. We'll see if they can do it again. It was, again, the Brimstone and the Sova that they were able to take out with this 2-man setup. But you can see Mamba Mode a little tentative to push into here. They remember how it went last time, so they're going to be careful. I think they're hoping that maybe the push comes through Hookah first to draw some attention. Maybe they turn some heads here as Smoke's most likely going to come out. But that's Mochilla with the operator able to get that opening frag. J0 able to spray Mina in the back. But Proximo trades back the kill with the Bulldog, getting that wall bang. Now the ultimate comes out from the Cypher. Mochilla, 1 with the up, a 3rd there with the classic. And now it appears it's just the Jet left alive, sitting in elbow, going for maybe the aggressive push here with the Shorty. The flank is on its way. He's got the operator as well. But this should be it. Mako should go down here, and we will be tied at 11. Looking for the wall bang with the operator. Isn't going to land it. That's going to be the push. The C4 to knock him away. Freshie with the kill, and we are tied once more.
Tied up at 11-11, my friend. I told you this was going to be a good week, and man, I feel like I've delivered on that promise so far. All these teams on bracket are absolutely insane. We have seen 2 of the best matches on that bracket so far. And man, it is honestly neck and neck, and I couldn't even tell you a prediction because it seems like both teams are just playing out of their mind right now.
Yeah, we've been really lucky as so far the only 2 matches in the entire bracket where both teams have reached double digits are the ones that we've gotten to cast so far. The highest round score for a losing team other than that was 8. Moneyball grabbed 8 rounds against Phoenix1.gg. in their round 2 match, but that's it. Meanwhile, we've seen a 15-3 win going into double overtime, and now we're tied at 11 here in round 2. These teams duking it out for the opportunity to face up against Magical in the first semi-final. Our 2 and 3 seeds made it from the other side of the bracket, Tenacity and Phoenix1.gg. So far, if Highest Money Crew can take this win somehow, it would be our top 4 seeds moving on to semis. And again, it's a very slow and deliberate execute from Mamba Mode Gaming. It has been hit or miss with them in this second half, but Freshy with that opening frag gets the headshot onto Joba, and that is the start that Highest Money Crew is looking for.
They're trying to make a play there. Arbor Strike has come through there for the side of Mode Gaming here, and there we go. Highest Money Crew has an Orbital Strike of their own, as you see the overview here on your top left of the screen here. And actually, an interesting play, deciding to rotate through. It looks like Highest Money Crew has realized that, as we see all 5 players rotating through the bomb site there. Mochella, though, man, with that operator, is so tough to 1v1 an operator. Mina getting 1 kill, and that was actually the bomb carrier, so great kill there. Can Mina continue these kills here, as now they know exactly where the bomb's at? 13 seconds left. It is going to be so difficult here for Mamba Mode to get this round win here, as it's 5 players up for highest. Bombs down, 5 seconds, and that should be it, as round should go here to the Highest Money Crew.
Yeah, it's going to be the save. 2 kills there from Makos. He's going to dash away. His teammate did go down. He's going to hold inside the smoke as long as he can. He actually just barely survives there. So Mako able to carry that Phantom into the second round. And yeah, it was he and Kushe just recognizing, hey, we're not going to be able to take this site this late in the round. We should just try and save our guns. Sadly, Kushe went down. A rough game for him, 9-19-3. Meanwhile, Joba has been a big impact, as well as J0 for that team. But Highest Money Crew has looked really solid. They've gotten a lot of opening frags on Joba, as he's kind of, again, continued to lurk on these opposite pushes, on these opposite sites. And we're going to go back to this 2-box view as we watch Proximal and Joba just switching over to Will now, as he's going to peek in with the operator towards Showers. Joba looking for an opportunity to get in here.
Oh no, Will has operator. He should be able to get the kill here.
Oh no. Oh, he misses the shot.
Wow.
Joba takes it as a sign to push right onto the site. The smokes are down, so he will drop the cage, and he is safely onto the site for now. Smokes block off the entire back half of the site here. And meanwhile, the rest of Mamba Mode has actually gone for the rotation. So Joba going to hold here to provide some information. Meanwhile, the rest of the team wanted to rotate to B, but going back to A once more, as Mochilla with the drone here heading towards mid. And Mamba Mode just seems stuck.
Yeah, man, they're just sandwiched right now. They don't know what to do here. There's a 4v4 here. Nice traded shots here. Thankfully, none of the players went down just yet, as Molly comes through and Proximal able to get a nice little eliminations there on J0. Slowly but surely, they're pushing up to the boss side. But Proximal, again, this man is the playmaker, getting a second kill there.
Yeah, huge frag for Proximal. He's got 3 in this round. Will is going to finish it off there, and that is the 13-11 win there. Mamba Mode Academy, they look solid to start off the second half, but once the rest of Highest Money Crew got their feet under them on defense, they took it back and they grabbed the win, and they will move on to face Magical in the in the semifinals. Excuse me. Blendy, that was a good one. We've got more action ahead of us. Don't go anywhere, folks. We've got more of our Valorant tournament presented by Esports Arena when we return from this break. Alrighty, folks. We have returned. Yeso and Blendy here, continuing the action for our Monday Valorant tournament presented by Esports Arena. We just saw Mamba Mode Gaming Academy fall 13-11 to highest money crew. Mamba Mode Gaming Academy looking very strong in their double overtime win in round one, but couldn't push it through to a semi-finals appearance. So highest money crew with a big charge late in the second half secure that spot, and they'll face off against Magical here. The winner of that game will face off against the winner of Tenacity and Phoenix1.gg in our best of three grand finals. It's been a fun thing to start, or a fun tournament to start today. Blenny, any things that you've noticed, any trends that you've seen in just the first couple of games we've gotten to watch?
Man, at least for for Mom Mode Gaming, it seemed like they were kind of not too good on the first half, but then decided to switch, and then things would change. We have some replays on hand here. Arctic, this was a play that you talked about, my friend, where the flash came through, didn't get the kill, and then Arctic got one, and eventually ended up getting that Phoenix as well there. And Arctic was just one of my favorite players that we've seen play so far because, like you said, even though he wasn't top fragging. He was getting the kills that he needed. And look at that, no comp. We saw this man do this at least 2 or 3 times in that same exact spot just because they just kept body stacking. And Arctic, once again, jumps for the shot, gets him with the spray, finishes him off with that right click, and then just kept getting the kills that he needed.
Yeah, we had a lot of really cool plays, a lot of great 1v2s throughout that first match of the day. Here's one of them. Kind of 2 separate 1v1s there. Kush able to get the first kill on the Sage, then peeks onto No Comp as he comes out of the teleporter. And No Comp, we mentioned it after that first game, wasn't nearly as big of a factor in the second half of that match and largely led to that loss for No Experience. We see Kush there with the 2-man spray hiding below the window there of Hookah. Meanwhile, we had a lot of praise for Hella Annoyed early on in that match as well. And to start off the second half on this raise, he had some very key kills to secure those first couple of rounds for No Experience. But another player who seemingly disappeared in that second half, and a big part of why No Experience didn't move on. And, we've talked about it quite a few times over the last few weeks where some of the best teams we've seen have been the ones that kind of frag out up and down the lineup. You have players that can kind of pop off any day of the week, and you get more kind of consistently spread out fragging from the entire lineup. And I think what we saw from No Experience today was it was really just kind of the Hella Annoyed and No Comps show, and that is maybe part of the reason why they didn't move past the first round here. Some fun orbital strikes too. We've got 2 bind games, and it's been a heavy dose of orbital strikes onto U-Haul on this A site. It's always a very key spot of this site to control. And that ultimate does a whole lot of work as Helenoid able to get the spray right there onto Cushay. And gets a couple more here, taking down Arctic.
Yeah, Helen White is one of those players, like you said, we kept mentioning he was just playing very, very good. I think he was also one of those players that you mentioned. He had a very, very good first half. And then kind of second half, he was a little bit quiet there. I believe he did end up with about like 30 kills, which is always very, very impressive. I'm praising him right now because he's just a very good player. And I feel like a pattern that we've been seeing a lot, Rays. I mean, the Rays has just been playing out like it doesn't matter what the player is. If they're playing Rays, they're just popping off there because the paint shell's so good. The C4s are so useful, especially when they're trying to take down that ice wall. And I mean, we've all seen the RPG. We don't even have to talk about how good that ultimate is.
Yeah, so a little bit of proximal there. This was our second match. Mamba Mode moved on and ran into quite the buzzsaw here in highest money crew. Things look solid early. Mamba Mode ended up losing the first half. I believe they came out of it 2 games in a row, down 7-5, but they started really strong in the second half on attack. Were able to build the lead, but they didn't build enough of a lead. Highest money crew finally got their legs under them. Proximal and I Love Mina were a big part of that. They held some great angles on defense, some combined sprays that helped them secure rounds. Joba had some great highlights in that match. Here's one jumping over. This shot misses with the operator. He's able to finish off a quad in that round as we get prepared. Here's another one from No Compton. That was that double peak but they don't look the same way. No comp able to get the 2-man spray. We're getting prepared to get onto the map for our next match here. It is going to be one of our 2 semi-finals as we finish off these replays. And don't worry, if you enjoy the replays, we'll be guaranteed to be making some more for you in this next game, as this promises to be quite the fun matchup. We've got Magical versus Highest Money Crew, and now we're not on Bind. We have moved over to Ascent.
Beautiful, my friend. You know what? Bind's a very good map, but sometimes, man, there's just too much Bind, and I want to see some Ascent gameplay. Thankfully, though, I haven't seen Haven just yet, my friend. You know how I feel about Haven. We don't talk about Haven on this cast. But this is going to be very interesting. We're going to have the first seed going up against the 4th seed here. So this is going to be, I'd say, probably one of the closest games that we've seen so far here, as Jazzy getting pushed on the B bomb site. I believe Jazzy's all by himself at the moment, as we see all the players from Magical pushing through. Proximal able to get one. Will getting a second player. Proximal getting the bomb down as well. Mel getting a nice trade there herself. Can she continue here as she sees the elbow from that one player over in the garage there? Smokes have gone down, but they need to start pushing through because we see 3 players on site, 1 player in garage, and the time here is ticking.
Yeah, Highest Money Crew here with the numbers advantage, 4-2-3, and they've got control of the site. The interesting thing is they may still get trapped in the site, but Mochilla with a great kill there on to Mel. Alexis going to fall. Good frag from I Love Mina. Mina going to make it a second one with the wall bang onto Katsumi. So great start for Highest Money Crew. They're going to take this first pistol. 2 kills for Mina, 1 each from Mochilla, Proximal, and Will. And Will, you were talking about the Rays. Will was very solid on it earlier, but now switching over to the Phoenix. And
okay, I like it. I mean, it seems like Will is just an entry fragger, because I'd say realistically the 2 best entry fraggers in this game right now, Rays and Phoenix. So it seems like he just loves just getting people's faces, getting very aggressive as the curveball is going through right now. I think I saw 4 players pushing through. Yes, we do, as Mel gets one. Mina gets a trade, though. All pistols coming in from Team Magical at the moment, though. So I'm astounded that they were able to get it one trade. There we go. Mel with the jump shot, able to get Mochilla there with the classic. And I believe Mochilla did have a Spectre in hand, so that should be another weapon there for Mel. And pushing all the way back, Mina just making sure she escapes with her life, planting the bomb at the B bomb site here. They should have a free bomb, as all 3 players currently pushing through mid here for Team Magical. Man, they just had a nice performance here, but let's see if they can go and secure round number 2 here.
Yeah, we'll see. 3v3, as here comes the rotation. The defenders coming into B main. Good spray with the
Mel
Ghost, but a couple of kills for Mel. And we get to watch him twice.
She's so good, we watched her twice.
Yes, now it's the Cypher v Cypher, 1v1, both of them with those Hive Mind skins. And that is actually going to be the Ghost winning out. The kill goes over to Proximal. He can pick up the Spectre. And that is a second round for Highest Money Crew.
That's so unfortunate, because Mel was just absolutely popping off. And I think the downfall for her there was definitely her HP, because she had the weapon advantage. Some would say that maybe Proximal had the height there, but, you know, he wasn't too elevated there. But unfortunate there, but Highest Money Crew able to take round number 2 here, as currently it is 2-0, and looks like we should see a full buy coming in from both teams now.
Definitely a possibility. I would assume Proximal probably sticks with the Spectre. No, he actually maybe gave it away. Has a Phantom currently. No frags yet. About 20 seconds into this round. Looking to spray through mid over towards A link. Here is the rest of Highest Money Crew just kind of in standby, but Will looking to rejoin his team in mid, and they're going to go for the push to A link. The Omen holding an angle near there. Smoke is down from one of the Omens, and here comes Highest Money Crew. Curveball in here. The Omen going to back away. Cypher Cage goes down, and we're going to the 2-man view.
Yes, sir. There we go. We see Will pushing it through mid. The Omen is currently in a garden zone, trying to see if he can spot any stragglers here, as well, trying to open a mid. And honestly, once you have control of mid here, you can go to any bomb site here, as looks like it's pretty much uncontested at the moment, but they are going to decide to push on over to the A bomb site. All the players are going to push in through the arches here. And then we go Mochilla with the Sova dart. Is he able to spot any players out? As Jazzy barely hides. She gets one, going for the second, gets traded out, but there we go. The Omi able to get one as well. Mochilla getting a second player, almost gets the third, but does go down there to that breach. As now we have that overview. We know where all these players are at currently. Mel using her ultimate here. Now is going to know where every single player's at, as it is now going to be a 3v3 situation here.
Yeah, Mel holding in A-Link right now. The door is down. The Bladestorm has been activated, but he gets the aggressive push out of the door, gets one kill, makes it a second as he sprays onto the Omen sitting in hell, and that is going to be the defuse. So isn't going to be 3 rounds in a row for highest money crew. Magical on the board in round 3.
And there we go. Magical finally getting that round when there. It's all things Smell. I mean, we saw her push up. She got, what was that, 3 eliminations that round, open up the bond side for them, and then able to get that diffuse as well. So she's definitely the star player for this squad here. And honestly, it's been a squad that I've been following just because this is an all-female Valorant team, and they've been playing out of their mind. I know that Mel used to play with TSM Myth a lot, so that's how I found out about her. And honestly, she's just been playing out of her mind just these past couple rounds.
Magical had a dominant win in the quarterfinals, taking down the 6 13-3. So that's
nice.
Quite the impressive performance. And now we'll see, now that they've got some money in their pockets, what can these ladies do to highest money crew? We'll have to see if they have run into a buzzsaw here in the semifinals. That's going to be the push through mid. Mochilla near this smoke by A-Link, as we've got the picture-in-picture view of the breach sitting near that B site. Control of mid over to highest money crew as they push forward into the CT spawn. The doors have been closed here at Market. Mochilla going to be able to clear that one out. The breach holding here. Alexis with a kill onto Will. Looking for more. That's going to be the trade. Mina taking down Alexis, but Mel able to get one of himself. Mina able to take down Mel, and now the numbers in favor of neither of these teams, actually. Now in favor of the attackers. As Magical just has the Sova left. Mina with a great frag there, spotted by that tripwire. So a little bit of information for the Sova, but that is it. Going to be a tough test here for the final member of Magical.
She's going to be here in a 1v2 scenario as both players are camping the back of the bomb site here, making sure they hold both angles. There we go. We see the player from Magical pushing through to the bomb site. Has been spotted, but I believe she spotted the player as well. And I think she has an operator. I might be wrong. And there we go. Mina able to get the kill on Jazzy, getting the 4K that round. Mina absolutely popping off. She had a very good performance that first game. Looks like a continuing into round number 2 here.
Yeah, Mina with a great finish off, 4 frags, as you mentioned, secures the 3rd round for highest money crew, and that's a hard one for Jazzy. You know, 1v2 with the operator. I'd probably prefer going for the save because that's also like a difficult site to retake outnumbered. Because you can sit in the back of site. There's so many options to sit out of view as you enter the site. And peek some very specific angles. So it's just a very difficult retake by yourself with an operator, as that's going to be Mina pushing onto the site as the shorty out. Nobody in the back of the site here, so it's actually Magical essentially completely conceding this B site, electing for the retake, as all 5 of them are in B main looking to push out here.
There goes the Sova drone coming through. Got the information that the drone needed. Now Mina holding it with an operator, spots one, but does get shot, does get traded off there. Now the Omen trying to hold it through. Can Freshy do this here? There go all the players from Team Magical pushing through to the bomb site. Proximal spotted one here, trying to go through, gets 1, gets 2. There we go, gets traded off though.
Jazzy with the ghost.
There we go,
get another one. Unbelievable. The attackers win here. But dang, what an effort from Magical. I honestly thought they had that. Jazzy looking very clean, getting 2 headshots with the ghost. Not quite enough there, though. This highest money crew will take the round, and they're up 4-1.
And there we go. They've been playing so good so far, but I feel like at this point in round number 6 here is when we always see the other team come back. So let's see if Team Magical can do it here, as it looks like Team Highest Money Crew going to push on through to the A-bomb site. One player going to just make some noise over at the B-bomb site, but there we go. All 4 players are going to peek all at once here. Mina able to get 1 on Jaskin. That's a very big kill. Mina able to get 2 there with the Blade Storm as he continues to push up here, looking for the 3rd player. His bomb is going to go down now. All up to Mina. There we go. Mina gets another one with the Operator. That's 2 with the Operator and 1 with the Blade Storm. Just give Mina the ace. I want to see the ace. We've only seen 1 so far. Needs to happen, my friend.
Yeah, and after that 3rd kill, the spike goes down. Magical immediately opts to retreat and go for the save, but Highest Money Crew seem to recognize that and are not going to make this easy. They're going to try and track down these last 2 Magical members and secure these 2 frags, get the flawless or the possible flawless round, but they want all 5 of these players dead. They really want to continue to do damage to the Magical economy. As coming in with the Blade Storm is Mina. Cypher Cage activated, will delay for a moment, but now Proximal pushing onto the site as well. Very tentative is Mina with the Blade Storm pushing onto the site. Spotted above. Mel able to take the kill, but Proximal trades back, taking down Mel. Alexis traded 1-4-1, and that is it. A 5th round for Highest Money Crew.
There we go. Currently 5-1 here. Still 6 rounds here to overtime. So anything could happen realistically. And all of Team Magical currently with their ultimates at their disposal. So let's see if they decide to use these ultimates. Honestly, that Breach ultimate, as soon as a player, or I should say even a team, starts pushing up to any bomb site, go and hit that Rolling Thunder. Free kills there, honestly. They're like sitting ducks. They're stunned. They can't do anything. So let's see if they decide to use that as little bit of a split push here. Looks like they're gonna maybe go for a mid push. As all 4 players pushing into Team Magical there, trying to go for the flank. The Soul Dart spots 4, and oh my goodness, what's Mochilla gonna do there? Mel gets him with the Sheriff. Looks like they saved here. Mel with the 2nd kill there with the Sheriff, gets the Phantom in hand as well, making it an even 3v3 scenario. Will trying to do his best to hold off mid. Spots 1, gets Kitten there, gets Mel as well. That's big. 2 big kills there from Will, as now the Brimstones can be all alone here in a 1v3 scenario. And man, at this point, do you save again, JC? Because I think it was a save round for them anyway. So, oh, never mind. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, Magical can't feel too bad about that. They got a couple of kills there, and yeah, it was an eco round for them. So they didn't full buy. They didn't invest into that round, recognizing that they're probably going to lose it, but see if they can just, get some guns out of the hands of Highest Money Crew. And to an extent, they did that. Now down 6-1, though, they really need to start picking up rounds. 1 more for Highest Money Crew guarantees them a lead going into the second half. Magical just needs to try and make it as close as they can. They've had flashes of brilliance in almost every round, but they just haven't been able to quite put together a full round outside of the 3rd, where they took the single point that they have on the board. So now we need to see them just put it all together here, as Highest Money Crew has been responding very well to all of the defense from Magical so far. Mochilla gonna go throw down that dart. Mel, though, with a great peek on the Phantom, able to secure that kill.
There we go. Mel getting 1, but she did take so much damage. All the shield and half of the HP going. 21 HP to work with your Mina, trying to get some picture through mid. I love how Mina could just get aggressive with the Operator. I mean, it seems like Mina just gets in everyone's faces there with the Operator, and just, it works. I mean, thankfully, Mina is the Jet, so you can get as aggressive as you want, dash out if it gets a little bit too hot there, but still, very impressive and a nice performance so far from Mina. As there we go, Jazzy gets 1 with the Odin, freshly pushing through, gets 1, almost gets a 2nd, yes, gets a 2nd, go for the 3rd, spotted 1. I don't think he spotted the 4th though, as there we go, Spike has been gone. Mina gets 1, and look at that, in your face, gets 1, gets 2. Last player right behind Mina. Can he get the last player for the 3K? As it's going to be a 2v1 here. They know exactly where this player is at. Freshly trying to get aggressive here with the Phantom. We have the overhead view once again, box in a box view here. Freshly barely missing it out, and there we go. Cat there. And we'll secure another round win.
Yeah, another big one there for Highest Money Crew, just dismantling Magical at the back of that B site. Beautiful peek from Freshie with the paranoia, able to secure the 2 kills there, and that was really what secured that round. Puts the, Mina able to put the finishing touches, continuing to look great with the operator, but that initial peek from Freshie on the Omen was huge. And now 7-1, they are guaranteed at worst a 7-5 lead going into the second half. I'm expecting it to be closer to 9-3, 10-2 with how things continue, as that's going to be the ult orb attempted to be picked up there, but Will actually gets wall banged there by Jazzy. Mel with one with the Sheriff. Mina able to get a kill peeking onto this B site, but that's the start you're looking for from Magical. Now can they put together the rest of this round? Spike is going to get planted by Highest Money Crew, and 2 ultimates available for them, the Bladestorm and the Omen ultimate, but the Breach has his ultimate available to try and get entry onto this B site. Mina watching market.
There's no way anyone is going to get through market here, as I believe there's one player currently in market from Team Magic here, and both players are coming through the hallway. There we go. Can Mina get this pick here? We've seen him do it before. Spots him, gets him there. The Bladestorm has come out. Freshie, 2 players ahead of him, gets one. Going for the second, but Kitten able to get it. But Mina, they're traded off once again. I think this is just Mina's game. I mean, how many times have we just called out Mina just made a play, Mina just did this? It's a great game right now for Mina. Look at that, 17-5. Okay.
Impressive. And Freshies looked good as well, 10-4-4. Meanwhile, it's been Mel carrying the load heavily, 13, and I believe that's an 8, 13, 8, and 2. Next best is Jazzy, 5, 9, and 3. So it's really been Mel trying to kickstart these rounds from Magical, but it just doesn't seem like Mel's gotten enough help from the supporting cast for them to secure these rounds, and it means an 8-1 lead for Highest Money Crew, and looking for a 9th round here as they push down A main towards this site. Cypher and Omen holding this area, as that's going to be Freshie with the teleport up to A heaven. Oh, actually just below. His ult is going to be spotted out and canceled there. And the rotation from Highest Money Crew looks to be towards mid.
There we go. Freshie able to get a pick on one of the players from Team Magical here. All 4 players rotating through the B bomb site, as we see one player for Team Highest Money Crew just chilling over here at the A bomb site, able to get one Mochilla. Didn't need to get that kill. He could have just rotated, but he's like, nah, let me just get it real quick. Gets it, makes it a 3v5 here. Highest Money Crew getting the bomb down here and almost getting the kill there through the door with great shots from Mother. And I believe Mel got another kill here. Gets straight off, and that's a shame because you just called out. She has been the top fragger for Team Magical right now, and she is definitely a very, very useful person to have on your team. And when Mel goes down, I just feel like everyone else goes down as well, unfortunately.
Yeah, Jazzy able to secure 1 kill with the Hunter's Fury, but that's all. And then it's another strong showing from Highest Money Crew. And they're really trying to set themselves apart as the favorite going into the finals. The tough spot is, we obviously haven't seen anything from the other side of the bracket, so it's hard to make projections. But at the very least, Highest Money Crew is going to look very good heading towards that finals. They've got the 9-1 lead, looking to make it double digits in just the first half alone. They have been dominant so far against Magical, and they have just not been able to respond.
There you go, Will getting the ult orb there. Mina trying to find a pick here. Only has 1, maybe 2 players to worry about because the Omen's push all the way up through Gardens and mid here. Been smoked off here. It's going to be a little bit difficult for Mina. Going for some eagle shots. Honestly, I respect it. If you hit it, +5 stop points for me. So there you go. 1 player goes down from Magical. Make that 2. Freshie just popping off with his Phantom. 2 more players ahead of him here. Can he get him as he gets flashed? Gets mollied, gets 3, almost getting the 4th. There we go. Freshie and Mina are the star players right now of this whole match. And they're carrying Team Highest Money Crew on their back. And honestly, that just goes to show how good they're playing because it's not like the other teammates are doing bad,
And Freshie, it really seems like, is looking up at Mina at the top of the scoreboard and get a little jealous and saying, hey, that needs to be my spot. 15-5-4. Even Will, 8-6-4 himself. But Freshie really is starting to feel like he's like, hey, I should be the top fragger here. Let's switch things up just a little bit. He even gets burned by his own Phoenix. His own Phoenix's hot hands here. Still pushes aggressively. gets those last 2 frags, secures the flawless round. And back to the action, Mina charging in, excuse me, with the judge. Will gonna get a kill onto Katsumi. And this is gonna be it. This is gonna be an 11-1 first half for Highest Money Crew.
And Mina playing with the judge here, getting close quarters, which is definitely a shift in gameplay here, because we saw Mina just dominate with the operator. Now deciding to switch over to the judges. He just sees Frankie getting his head taken off there. Can Will and Mina hold them down as Mina gets 1, gets 2, and gets 3? There we go. Mochila getting a kill in there as well, but it's just the Mina show right now. Are we going to see a 30 bomb again?
I don't know. Just hit 20 though, 26 and 2, and
Not
just
bad.
when it felt like Freshie was closing the gap there, Mina has a 3-kill round and says, nah. I'm gonna just hold on to this top fragging spot.
Man, you gotta feel good when your bottom fraggers, I believe, was like 6 and 7, which isn't bad at all in a competitive match. And you're 11 and 1 in round count. You know, your 2 top fraggers are 20 and 6, and I believe like 15 and 7, I believe. So
yeah,
like, you know, like I feel like Team Highest Money Crew just has their feet up right now. They're just chilling. They're like, hey, Mina, Fresh, you guys got this. Can you just work it out?
One of you each just pick a site.
Yeah, you get this round, I'll get the other round. We'll just keep going like that. And you know, we saw Will just pop off in that last game. We saw him play as well. So this just goes to show Highest Money Crew, any player from the scene could just absolutely pop off at any moment's notice. There we go. Freshie gets 2 there with the ghost. Oh my goodness, this man just got such a nice spray there with the ghost. And again, those players body stacked as Will gets another pick of his own. Can he get the last one? He was just going for the pre-fire, man. He knew Will was trying to get it. Freshie almost got it, actually. I just saw the kill feed. Will got it, so Will answering back, trying to get as many kills as possible here.
Yeah, Will with the final 2 frags there does mean he hits double digits, and again, the other 3 teammates for Highest Money Crew have not been slouches. They have not been bad, but it's just hard to look great when Mina and Freshie are just gobbling up all of the frags as fast as they possibly can.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's match point.
I mean, Proximal was that player that we called out on Bind that just kept getting those 2K, 3K sprays and made it look so easy. Mochila, also another player who just kept clutching up on Bind whenever they needed him, just kept getting those clutch kills. So, man, this is a scary 5-man team. And honestly, it makes sense why they're currently the #1 seed in our tournaments. As now pushing all the way through the B-bomb site, getting sprayed by Will, almost getting 1. Switches weapon, tries to get the Omen, but goes down. Freshie able to get 2 there with the Bulldog, goes on a Katsumi, and there we go. It is GG's Highest Money Crew wins 13-1 here, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely insane game there from Highest Money Crew, man.
I mean, close to as dominant a victory as you can see. Only 1 round picked up by Magical. Kudos to them. They had a very impressive win in the 2nd round, taking down the 6 13-3. But it seems like, I kind of set it up early in that game. Has maybe Highest Money Crew ran into a buzzsaw here with Magical? No, Highest Money Crew was the buzzsaw. They tore apart Magical, and they move on to the finals to face the winner of Tenacity and Phoenix1.gg. And we will have more action for you guys on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. right, folks, we are back and we have arrived. We are on the precipice of our grand finals here. Highest Money Crew with an impressive win over Magical moved on, and Phoenix1.gg from the other side of the bracket will face off in a best of 3 final. Looking to fight for the bigger share of a $500 prize pool. Should be a fun one. YesSo here, joined by my friend Blendy as we get ready for this best of 3. Hope you all have enjoyed all of the action as much as we certainly have, and we've got quite a bit here. Quite a bit here left for you guys. At least 3 games left to go, and it's going to be a fun ride to finish.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking here at the path that Phoenix1.gg took to get here. Their first game against Team Moneyball, 13-8. The second game against Team Tenacity, 13-7. So not too close of games there. So I'm very curious to see how well they can play, because I mean, we just saw Team Highest Money Crew play these last 2 games. They're ready. You know what I mean? Like they just 13-1 a team and then 13-11 another team. So I feel like this is gonna be a very, very good matchup here, JC.
Yeah, and obviously, sadly, we didn't get to see anything of Phoenix1.gg prior to the grand final. So really, this first game is going to be us really getting a sense of what they bring to the table against Highest Money Crew. You can try and make a conjecture based on the first half of the first game, but even that's difficult because, as we saw with Mamba Mode Gaming Academy in the first couple of games, they're more of a second half team. So you can't, this first half, you can't necessarily judge the strength of their team there. So really, this first game, at least for us, will be, kind of sussing out how well does Phoenix One just match up against Highest Money Crew, and how close is this series going to be? It promises to be a fun one. I am very excited for it as we get prepared to get into the first map of this series, but it's been a fun one and we're not quite done yet.
And just to remind everyone in the chat, this is the grand finals, which means it is going to be best of 3, my friend. These past 3 games that we have seen have been best of 1s, but now grand finals, this is where champions are made. Who is going to take it?
Yes.
Team Highest Money Crew or Team Phoenix1.gg's? We haven't gotten a word on the maps just yet, but we have seen 2 buy-in games and 1 Ascent game. So maybe we'll see a split game. Maybe we'll see a Haven game.
Yeah, you'd be really excited for Haven, wouldn't you?
I'd be over the moon, my friend. I absolutely love Haven, but
your favorite
I know a lot of the community don't really like Split just because it is very, very attack sided, in my opinion. So let's see what's gonna happen there.
I've heard a lot of hate for Split ever since the beta, and personally, I've never quite understood it. It's a map. It's a map that I enjoy. I enjoy how the rotations can work, the options that you have going through CT, using ropes, sewers, the kind of different flank positions you can take. Also, the heaven setups on both sites. So I know people like to give it a lot of flack, but I find it a really interesting and fun map to play. So I don't know. I think you guys are just too hard on the map.
That's your official take on Split. We're too hard on it.
Yes.
It's misunderstood.
Cut it some slack, man. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, it was interesting when they made some changes to Split by kind of changing up the mid, so it's a little bit easier to attack. But I think they still need to make some changes, man. I mean, if you're on defense, man, you're just chilling, in my opinion.
I will say I feel like it's a pretty straightforward map in terms of the win condition, and it really just seems to always be whoever controls mid seems to control the game. If you can get control of the center of the map, you have so many different options from there, and you tend to win a lot more rounds than you lose if you can control that area of the map. So it's pretty straightforward what is kind of the most important place to control. So we'll see. And hey, we're guaranteed to get at least 2 maps. Granted, we could get just Bind and Ascent and be done. But I'd say there's a pretty good chance we get to see at least a Split or Haven game in the end of this match. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I just want to talk about the teams here just because we haven't had the chance to see any gameplay from Phoenix1.gg's, but just kind of basing it off the bracket, they might be a very, very good team. So maybe this is the match that Highest Money Crew wanted, because they've been pretty dominant these past, 2 games they played, sorry, because they had a bye. We are loading into the game here, so we're going to have the gameplay here very soon. But man, Highest Money Crew, we just talked about them, JC, of how good they are, man. I mean, Mina, popping off there. Will with the Phoenix just popping off as well. Proximity popping off. I mean, like you could go down the whole roster list, and it's just like, yeah, any player could pop off at any time.
Yeah, and we'll have to see what they bring to the table in this grand final, but we're getting ready to go. We've got your grand finals, a best of 3 with all of the cash on the line here. Highest Money Crew versus Phoenix1.gg as we get ready to kick things off with map number 1 of this best of 3. Myself and Blendy will be alongside you guys here for all of the action. Hope you guys have enjoyed everything so far. If you have, consider following and subscribing at the top of your screen here on Twitch. If you guys want more information about everything we've got going on here at Esports Arena, make sure to check us out on Twitter and Instagram at Esports Arena, facebook.com/Esports Arena USA, and check out our newly revamped website over at esportsarena.com. It's got everything you need. And if you guys like these tournaments, maybe want to become a participant, get your 5-man in here to compete, check us out over at matcharena.com/ESA. You can use the ! sign up command in Twitch chat right now to get that link and check out all the rules and the schedules for all of our tournaments.
Yeah, and also for anyone in chat, maybe Valorant is your game. It is all good, my friend. If you are active in the chat at the end of the stream, we're going to do some G Fuel giveaway. So make sure you guys are active in chat, ! Giveaway. We're going to pick some lucky people to get some G Fuel. Honestly, I'm a huge fan of G Fuel. If you guys haven't had it just yet, this is your chance to try it out. I mean, G Fuel's amazing. There you go. There you go.
Come get
This
some.
man, this man's got it everywhere. So there we go. We finally have the gameplay here. Game number
Back
1
to
of the
bind.
grand finals.
And
There
don't
we
worry,
go.
folks, we will, yep, there it is.
There
Perfect.
we are.
Phoenix1.gg up on the defense. Highest Money Crew starting on attack as we get our 3rd bind game of the day.
There we go. 3rd bind game of the day. The question is going to be, though, JC, it's a best of 3, my friend. So maybe Ascent again, maybe Haven.
I feel like with the way things have gone, we'll get Ascent in map 2, and whoever
Nice.
wins the first map will win it on the second map, and we'll just be an entire day of bind and Ascent. just knowing with how things have gone. And I wouldn't complain. It would be funny.
And there we go. Zan's getting a nice kill there on Will, getting the headshot with the Ghost. 1 player down already. The paranoia coming through from Team Phoenix as well, as they're doing a great job of currently holding off the A push here from Team Highest Money Crew. But still slowly but surely, Freshie pushing up here with his teammate Mina. Shock Dart coming through. Wasn't able to connect on anyone just yet. And honestly, they haven't had a chance to push up too much just because that Omen's doing a great job of holding them off at the moment.
Yeah, he is really held down short, well, peeking with the Ghost, got that opening frag onto Will, and has kept Highest Money Crew at bay. So far, they're still trying to get a peek here through that smoke. Mochilla actually finally going to get the kill there onto Sands, but Almighty Hunter going to be able to trade that one back, taking down Proximal, making it a second one with the wall bang onto Mochilla. So Phoenix1.gg holding the line right now on this A side. It's going to force the rotation out of Highest Money Crews. They head over early control of Hookah over to the Brimstone. Mina going to get onto the site, drops the Cypher cage, and looking for the plant of the spike here. It's gonna go down, and it is now a 2v4 in favor of the defenders. 1 kill for Mina, looking for a second, taken down by Tektra. Meanwhile, Freshie peeking around the ice wall, gonna land 1 shot, lands another there, but has not secured the frags quite yet. Low health bars for both of these players. That's the Cypher going down, and now it's just the 1v1. Looking for it here, missing the first couple shots, but Freshie will finish it off. The 1v2 goes to Highest Money Crew.
Holy moly. Did I not tell chat that any player from Highest Money Crew can just clutch up? It was Mina and Freshie in a 2v4. They were absolutely surrounded. Mina able to get 2 players before it went down, and then Freshie's like, hey, Mina, you did what you had to do. I got the rest.
You.
1v2 with a Ghost. So great start here from Team Highest Money Crew here. And honestly, I wouldn't expect anything just yet. And there we go. We get a replay. So Mina gets the bomb down right here. We see the map. All 4 players surrounding Mina here. Gets 1 here. Turns around. Gets a jet. Almost gets the Tektra there. Wasn't able to get it. And then Freshie here gets a nice spray on the Cypher here. gets a spray on Tector there as well, the Sage player. Now Freshly 1v2, goes through, flicks on him, knows that he's on the bomb site from the defuse there and able to get it there. So great play there from Freshly. This man is the clutch man that you need at the moment here. But going back to the gameplay, 3 players make that 4 players down from Phoenix already. Proximal with the Spectre in hand, popping off. Wouldn't expect anything less of him, honestly. 5 players still up here from highest money crew. Bomb is down, and there we go. The 5th kill, the flawless round coming in from team highest money crew, and really good start. Really, really good start. But we've seen Tectra play before. He's actually one of my favorite players to watch just because he pops off at any moment. Let's see if they're able to make the comeback here and start securing some rounds.
Yeah, highest money crew with quite the solid statement here to start off this match. The first round close, but a great 2v4 clutch for, as you mentioned, Mina and Freshie. And then the flawless round to follow it up. Obviously, they had the advantage significantly in terms of firepower, but heavily executing on that advantage secures them a second round. And now, can they make it 3? This is going to be the bomb buddy in mid. Oh, it's actually just a little too far forward to spot out the Omen, and with the shorty, Zan's going to be able to secure the kill onto Proximal as they push onto the site. Mina able to take one with the Bulldog, and Freshie follows up with a frag of his own, and it's a now 4v3 advantage in favor of highest money crew. Spike is down on the A site. We've got the overhead view for you folks at the top left of your screen. Let's see how this goes. Mina able to take a kill with the Bulldog, and Coil, I believe, with the shorty took one, but now goes down to Mina, who's got 3 kills in this third round. Last player there in U-Haul. Will's going to finish it off with the Spectre, and it's a 3-0 lead for highest money crew.
3 rounds straight from highest money crew, but now both teams should be at the full buys. We can see some Phantoms coming out from Team Phoenix 1 here. And this is where the fun begins, my friend, because for the most part, teams were saving or half buying, but now it's all full buys, my friend. We're going to see how good each player is here with the Spectre, with the Phantom, or Vandal in hand, sometimes even an Operator. So let's see who's going to be the star player of this game as we go into round number 4 here of our grand finals. Just a reminder for anyone in chat, grand finals does make it 3 games, so it's going to be a best of 3 here. Let's see what I've been. Look at that Tetra with the collateral with the Operator, man. This is what I was saying, chat. This man is popping off already with the Operator. Gets a nice collateral to start off round number 4 here, and you know that his confidence just has to be soaring after that.
Yeah, Tectra with the great collat with the Operator. And, you mentioned it, round 4, really where the rubber starts to meet the road in these matches. And Phoenix 1 now with a significant lead here. So they're coming back in this one, trying to shift the momentum. They've got the 5v3 advantage as Mina and the rest of the highest money crew lineup rotating towards B. Looks like they want to go forward long, but Tectra is holding there near the teleporter with this Operator. Let's see if he can get a frag. As they come towards long right now, they're going to start walking up. Tectra gets one with the wall bang onto Mochilla. Drops the ice wall there to be able to retreat towards the main part of the B site. Slow orb to follow up, and that should be it. That's going to be the round for Phoenix1.GG.
And it's all thanks to Tectra getting those 2 initial kills with the Operator, gets the 3rd, and now at this point, they're just standards. I mean, look at the spawn. The Omen's coming through, gets one, gets straight out by Mina. And now Mina's all alone here. 1v4 scenario here. Operator in hand. 14 seconds left on the clock. At this point, you just got to save, especially with that Operator so early. If you go down here, Mina, the eco is going to be absolutely horrible. So,
yeah, it's definitely going to feel bad. The one good thing is that they've been able to build up 3 rounds of eco. So the money isn't in too much trouble, and saving that Operator is obviously very key. So they should be able to full buy, especially with the flawless round that they had in round 2, meant that nobody had to spend really almost any money in round 3. So they should be okay for the full buy here. But if they go down in this one, things start to get a little shaky. See, yeah, even then, like, this should actually still be a full buy this round. Even if they lose this one, full buy in the next one. So really, those first 3 rounds set up highest money crew to be pretty darn comfortable through the middle part of this first half. But Phoenix1.GG got a round on the board and looking to make it 2 here in round 5.
And I don't know if my eyes deceived me, but I think one team actually is rocking 2 operators at the moment. So I just pray that it's not Phoenix1 GG, because if so, we all know how good the operator is, and especially if we have 2, one watching each site, it's gonna be so difficult to retake these sites here. But still a 5v4 as one player did go down here from Phoenix. Looks like they're pushing up through the A bomb site. Only the Jet to worry about. The orbital strike coming in through heaven gets one. That's the only player to worry about. Freshie now getting the bomb down, as it is a 3v5 highest money crew, able to get 2 players without taking any players themselves. There we go. Mina answering back with another kill. The Steam Beacon coming out as well. That's going to help them out greatly, as the last 2 players are all the way at the B bomb site, and I think they're going to opt in for another save.
Yeah, doesn't really make sense here. The 2v5, just hold on to the guns that you have. You're not really gonna expect to get anything done. So this will be a 4th round for highest money crew, who respond pretty emphatically. They drop around, they come back and just dominate the next one. And it looks like they're looking to hunt for these kills. They don't want to give Phoenix1 the ability to save any guns if they can avoid it. They are willing to sacrifice maybe a little bit of cash, and they aren't even going to have to do that. The flawless round comes through, 1 for Will, 1 for Proximal there, and 2 flawless rounds in the first 5. It's been a dominant start from highest money crew.
It has been a very, very good start here, as that was the 5th round that we just spectated. Now, going on to the 6th round here, 4-1 currently, but I wouldn't count out Phoenix1 GG's just yet. Let's see if they're able to start the comeback, honestly. As we saw a couple flawless rounds already coming in from Team Highest Money Crew, and it seems like any time that they take a bomb site and the bomb goes down, they're most likely not going to lose that round here. As now the bomb buddy coming out from Will here in showers has to worry about 1 player, and Mina here pushing up through a short, trying to spot as many players as possible, going for the wall bang, but not connecting on anyone just yet. And maybe even the early rotate here to the B bomb site, it looks like.
Mochilla gonna get some darts in here towards U-Haul, trying to clear out the Omen. Zan sitting there once more. We saw him in the first round of this map doing some work with the Ghost. He hasn't been able to get anything done here, and we actually see Freshie has disconnected, so I would imagine we will get a pause in the load up to the next round. But for right now, highest money crew is going to have to see what they can do down a player right now. They're rotating 4 over to this B site right now. Coil in elbow along with the Cypher, just trying to hold this down as they imagine that this push is coming very soon.
Right here.
Yeah, unfortunately, Team Highest Money Crew is going to be a player down here. As there we go, Freshie has actually reconnected. So now again a 5v5, but the time has been going down. Only 30 seconds to make a play here. Looks like it's going to be a fast B push here, as all players going through hookah and through long. And there we go, going on to the site. Will gets 1, Will gets 2. Coil able to get a trade on Will there, but the damage has been done already. Bomb going down very short. Mochilla with the operator popping off here, getting a nice elimination on Zans here. There we go. Bomb has gone down. Actually, a wallbang with a blade storm as well on Proximal. So nice shot there. Now Freshie here in the crate, trying to hold off on the push.
Yeah, 3v2 in the favor of highest money crew right now. The Blade Storm available for Phoenix1.gg. We'll see if they elect to use it or if they go for another save. As again, we've got that top-down view for you, the bird's eye view of this B site right now. And it appears it is going to be the save once more from Phoenix1.gg. Not confident in their ability to retake the site, and despite a mid-round disconnect, they're able to get back, get onto this B site, and secure a 5th round. So highest money crew, the first half of this, the first quarter of this match has looked very strong. They've got the 5-1 lead, and they're looking to keep this momentum rolling.
Yeah, and that was, very interesting, because they only had 30 seconds to make a play here. And normally, I'd say, yeah, that's GG's. It's going to be a defender round. But they just push on the site, and what was that, 10 seconds, got 3 eliminations, got the bomb down, and then they decided to save. So that just goes to show how strong this highest money crew is. As now, looks like it's going to be an A push here. 4 players focusing on the A bomb site, while Proximal here just making some noise at the B bomb site. Only 2 players to worry about here as well, so they should be able to retake this easily, as it looks like both players are focusing showers here from Phoenix1.
Yeah, and that's interesting is both of the players holding this A site push in to Showers, see if they can pick somebody off that's aggressively pushing for that side of the map. But Mochilla able to take out Zans as he was trying to set up the flank. So Mochilla perched with the operator to capture that player over
You will not
stepping
kill
his
my
balance.
ally.
Almighty Hunter able to grab one there onto Mochilla, and that's the res from Tektra. So it's now just turned around for a numbers advantage in favor of Phoenix 1. So we'll see what they can do. Spike is down. Here's the two-man spray. They don't check the right side coming out of Showers, and Mina grabs 2 frags. Now the rest of the team looking to help out. It's 4v2. One more here in Showers. Zan's going to get a kill there with the Stinger, but he's going to fall. Will with that spray into Showers, and that should be a 6th round for Highest Money Crew.
Man, Highest Money Crew is ready to play, my friend. They just got off a 13-1 win. Now 6-1 here in the grand finals, game number 1. They want the money, JC. They want the title of the champions. And honestly, they're making a good argument to winning right now because 6-1, man. And like I said, anytime they go on a bomb site here, they're just uncontested. They just kill everybody in their site, get the bomb down, easy.
Yeah, it's looked pretty surgical from Highest Money Crew so far. And, I mentioned before this match with the inability to see Phoenix 1 play prior to the grand finals, we're obviously going to be biased towards Highest Money Crew. They've looked very strong. And so far, the early part of this half plays into kind of our expectations. But I do want to kind of, slow everybody down, all the viewers. We've got to be a little bit patient here. Granted, if Highest Money Crew goes into the second half with something like, a 9-3, 10-2, 11-1 lead, you can be really confident in there, but I still do want to see Phoenix 1 GG on the opposite side. As you see in the top left of your screen, the replay of that beautiful spray from Mina to secure those couple of frags in Showers. And now it's an execute towards the B site. Freshie spraying from the top of those containers, able to grab 2 kills with the wall bang onto Tektra. He's going to drop a smoke in the exit of Hookah here, and the molly to follow up, and the spike should go down here. Yep, being planted finally by the side of Highest Money Crew, and with just one player left alive, that's going to be Almighty Hunter with the peek and the operator taking down Mochilla. Can they hunt down this jet? Looks like Almighty Hunter just wants to save the gun.
Makes sense, man. I mean, you're in a 1v3, bomb's gone down. They know your general vicinity of where you're at, so probably smart to save here, but it looks like he's going to get contested here from the Sage. Is he going to lose the operator? Yes, he is. Man, that one hurts,
Unfortunate.
CC. Yeah, it's so unfortunate, man, because all you want to do is save that operator. You're like, you know what? I'm going to back off to the site, go to the opposite site. I should be safe, and then you just get hunted down. It seems like any time these teams have tried to save, in whatever game that we've been spectating, they always just get hunted down.
Yeah, rough to see there. Almighty Hunter doing his best to carry that op over. Isn't going to be able to do so, and that means a guaranteed double op setup from Highest Money Crew. 7-1, and they're looking very spread out to start off this 9th round. Not specifically looking to push towards a specific site. Now they start to rotate over towards A, and it appears to be kind of the 2-pronged approach towards this site. 2 towards short, 2 towards Showers. And we'll see how this goes. And again, an aggressive hold from Zans here. He likes to get these smokes down in short and press forward. And he's going to get a good spray there with the Phantom. The headshot onto Freshie secures the first frag. Mina able to get a wall bang onto Almighty Hunter. And that's going to guarantee the Cypher ult. And a lot of information here as that's going to be the cage going down. Now stepping into U-Haul is Will to secure the kill onto Zans. And it's 4v3 in favor of Highest Money Crew.
And there you go. Proximal trying his best to just run away, hunt down these players. As the Sage Wall is going to go down here shortly. Bomb's going to go down here as well on the B bomb site. Mina spots one, gets one. The Hunter's Fairy almost taking Mina out. Dodges it just in time, but goes down to Tektra actually with the Sheriff. Will getting a nice pick there. Proximal spots one as well. And there we go. Gets Tektra on the site. 8-1 here, ladies and gentlemen. Man, they are putting on a performance right now.
Yeah, really impressive Highest Money Crew, and they've done such a good job of kind of covering each other. It's rare that they've lost one of these trades, right? Almost every time they're going at worst 1-for-1, if not 2-for-1. and it just means that they continue to produce numbers advantages early in these rounds, and it makes these retakes just so much more difficult. And now in the 10th round, they're going to elect for another setup towards A. Hopefully, they've kind of figured out Zanz's strategy on short, getting those early smokes down and then pushing forward aggressively to try and set up, as Tektra is going to get the opening frag on Proximal with the Sheriff. And that means a flank could come quickly from Phoenix 1, but Mina pressing the issue in A short, trying to get up onto this site.
There we go. We see 2 players on the map pushing into TP, but it is a little bit too late, as now Highest Money Crew has taken control of the bomb site, and Mochilla is just watching that TP with the operator, able to pick one off. 2 more players to worry about here through A short. Spots one, but West able to get that nice kill with the Sheriff, or I'm sorry, with the Ghost. Gets 2. Mina able to trade one off. The ice wall going down as well. Bomb trying to go down from Tektra here. Can he get the defuse? Oh, I'm sorry, the plant. As he gets one down, Mochilla now 1v1 has been spotted. Operator in hand. We have the play by play.
You gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. Oh, he got it just barely. That defuse was so close. He goes for the aggressive jump peek with the operator there and gets the shot to secure a 9th round. What a play there. I hope we can see a replay of that one.
Yeah, that was a very, very good play there, because he knew, Mochilla just knew Tektra was going to go for the fakie there, so he was just a little bit patient, held him off as much as possible, and then, like you said, JC, he was so confident, man. He just jumped up, headshotted him, and there we go, able to get him just in time, because I think Tektra was literally like 3 milliseconds off of getting that defuse down. So perfect timing there from Mochilla.
He had to go for it. He's able to grab the kill, and now Highest Money Crew, for the 2nd game in a row, staring right down the barrel of a double-digit first half. What a performance. It was a really close match for them in their 2nd round game against Mamba Mode Gaming, but they have really turned it on since nearly going to overtime in round 2. Tektra with the spray towards Hookah is able to take down Freshie, but that Cypher Cage going to block off some sight, and Will with the blind spray able to take out West. Coil trades back, though, taking out Will with the Phantom there, and that's going to be Tektra, Coil, and finally Phoenix1.GG able to grab a 2nd round. Here's the replay of how we finished off round number 10. That's the jump shot there from the Sova.
Did you see how close he was to the defuse, man? Just seconds off.
Very, very close. 2nd round here for Phoenix1.GG. We'll see if they can grab a 3rd, but regardless, it has been a dominant first half from Highest Money Crew. They're looking to hit double digits. Wow, what a half we've watched. Tektra, the big performer, but just at 9-9. This Highest Money Crew has had a lot of pop-off performances here. Is that Zan's already low, retreating out of A short. Will has activated the rocket fuse, uses his E4 to get up high, and is going to grab that kill onto Almighty Hunter, and the A site belongs to Highest Money Crew.
There we go. Will currently on the high ground, jumps down from default. There is a player he has to worry about over in heaven. 2 players going up to heaven, actually, and 1 on the connectors here, as it's like Tektra's going for the flank as well. If we could get the perspective, and there we go. Mina holding off. Knows that they just need to be patient, as Will goes in swing, gets 1, almost gets a 2nd player, but Coil able to get that trade off. Mochilla now flanking as well, as Mina gets another kill there on one of the players, and there we go on Coil again. 11-1 in the half here, ladies and gentlemen. No, I'm sorry, 10-2, as Phoenix did get that round win here, as now we're switching halves.
Quite a dominant attacking half there from Highest Money Crew, and we saw when we watched them play Bind earlier on in the day, defense was actually their stronger side of this map. So now they just need 3 rounds to secure the first map of this best of 3, and I gotta say, I wouldn't be surprised if they took all 3 of these rounds to start off the second half and secured it. Granted, you never know what can happen. Pistols are so difficult to predict, and it's going to be, looks like possibly a 5-man execute towards Hookah. Okay, they're going to rotate the Cypher towards B long to see if maybe he can get anything over there, maybe some information. They're on their way. Shock Dart coming out of Hookah from Mochilla.
They're go pushing through there. Has a shotgun in hand, but Koyo able to get that trade. Proximal and Mina teaming up to get an elimination as well. As Mina gets a second kill of the round here. Proximal, 3 players down the barrel, was able to get an assist there as Mina gets a 3K, goes down there to Koyo. And now it's going to be up to Will here. Can he do it? As it looks like they're going to rotate on over here. I'm sorry.
And
Yeah.
here's the problem. It's 2v2, but the health bars are so low. I mean, both of these players are essentially one tap for a ghost. So we're going to find out. There's going to be the first shot. It's 2 from Freshie to finish off that kill. Needs 1 more. He's going to secure it. That's the pistol to Highest Money Crew. And now we should be guaranteed to be set up for match point after this next round.
Yeah, Highest Money Crew is a very, very smart team. They're going to most likely go for a full buy here, get some Spectres, maybe some Phantoms, as we see Will there with the Phantom. So they need to do as much as possible just to secure that round win. And if you're Phoenix 1 GGs right now, do you force buy? Because I think I see 1 player currently with the Phantom.
It's a hard decision, and I think you can make solid arguments for both, right? You make the argument to force buy and say, like, look, we can't let them get us to match point. We have to invest what we can now. Or you can make the argument that, hey, what we could even invest into this round is nowhere near enough to give us a good chance at a round. And you just say, hey, we have to save. We have to just bite the bullet right now. And then your back is against the proverbial wall for the rest of the map, but you have to do what you have to do. Is that's the judge from Proximal. He's going to get the heal standing on top of the wall. Smoke's coming through, slow orbs as well. He's going to reload inside of the smoke. He's going to go for the push here. He could get some kills, going to spot Coil, but actually Zan's with the stinger so that it is at least a half buy from some of the members of Phoenix1.GG's. That's an opening kill. But Mina and Mochilla grabbing frags themselves. All these players grouped up inside of Hookah. Here's a spray from Mochilla. He's going to grab 1. Will as well. Will grabs 1 more, and that is the round, and it's now match point for Highest Money Crew.
12-2 here in game number 1 here. It's been such a dominant performance here from Highest Money Crew. I think that I honestly think that they're going to go ahead and take this round win here and move on to grand finals 1-0 here. But anything can happen, JC. I always just get flashbacks of our first week of our Valorant tournament where we saw like 5 comebacks in one tournament, and it was
I think the largest comeback we saw was like an 8-round deficit that a team was able to come back and win from. So you never know. But Phoenix 1 GG in a very difficult position. They're going to push through short. Will's going to just toss out the paint shells, see what they can do. Bomb Buddy going to go down. Mina with a couple of kills with the Bulldog. Will follows up with 1 from the Phantom. He's going to aggressively peek out here, grab the last 2 frags, and that is going to be at Highest Money Crew with the first map.
What a series there from Highest Money Crew. The last game that we saw from them, 13-1, 13-2 in the grand finals. You're going into game number 2, man. They have to have all the confidence in the world right now. But, I wouldn't discount Phoenix 1 GGs. There's a reason why they're in the grand finals, and maybe that just wasn't their match. Maybe they just need to shake it off.
It's, I said it before the series. I want to wait till we finish one game to really kind of have an idea of what we can expect from Phoenix1.GG. And it can be difficult to see a first map like that and draw definitive conclusions, right? You can just be like, hey, maybe Bind's just not their map. Highest Money Crew came in with a lot of momentum and they were able to take that one. But I'm looking at this second map, and unless there is some significant change from Phoenix1.GG, this should be a 2-0. Highest Money Crew just looked absolutely dominant. And again, I go back to the point that they were continuing to get those positive trades as we had some replays here before game 2, but it was just consistent. They were almost never losing trades, and it ended up in a big win here, as that's in U-Haul here. Will finishing off the map, gets that second and third frag near A short to finish off the map, and it was just an impressive performance top to bottom from Highest Money Crew.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen 2 very, very good performances from Highest Money Crew in the semifinals and now in the grand finals as well. So let's see if they can continue that dominance here. But I'm just so curious to see what map is it going to be, because they could pick Ascent, Haven, or Split.
Yeah, we will find out momentarily, and it's crazy to think about We were talking the other week. I think it was 2 weeks ago. We were breaking down Mamba Mode Gaming and like the
Yes.
amount of rounds that they had lost in the lead up to their grand finals, and that's only 3 rounds lost in the last 2 games there for Highest Money Crew. I believe we are going to a short break before map number 2 here, folks. So stick with us. We'll be back with the second part of our grand finals between Highest Money Crew and Phoenix1.gg in just a few. I told you, folks, it was going to be a short break. Suddenly, the sun has risen. I don't know where I live, but the sun has actually just come up in my neck of the woods. So you can actually see my face.
Luscious,
We'll just go
beautiful
with that.
face.
Yeah, well, don't push it, Blendy. We're getting ready for game 2 here of the grand finals. Obviously, Highest Money Crew with a dominant game 1 in Unbind, 13-2 victory over Phoenix1.gg, and we need to see a response for Phoenix1.gg, and I want to see it right away. You know, there's only so much you can do. Again, I talked about it at the start of the second half of that first map, is that pistol can be kind of a coin flip to a certain extent, but I really need to see Phoenix1.gg starting strong as we kick off the second map.
And we go going over to our gameplay. Game number 2 of the grand finals. It is Ascent, JC. You called it. No split, no haven, just bind in Ascent for today. Honestly,
I got no hate
not
for it, but
complaining.
it is just, it's pretty comical.
And
All
there
the-
we go. We have Phoenix1.gg's on the attack side while Highest Money Crew is defending here. So already on the A bomb side here, getting very aggressive. All 5 players still up here, and they haven't even been challenged just yet. Bomb finally going down. Almighty Hunter has 1 person to worry about right now over in Gardens, but player decided to just back away. Zamina gets a nice kill on Zanzer as well. Now going for the flank here, it looks like.
Proximal able to pick off Almighty Hunter there up in heaven, so he's going to be able to push up and
Will.
get some control up high. Will with a couple of kills. Coil takes one as well, but Proximal able to finish it off, and that's going to be the pistol to Highest Money Crew. Now, I'm not ready to write off Phoenix1.gg yet, right? It's one round. It's the start of a map. It's a fresh start here, but when we get to rounds 3, 4, and 5 of this half, I really want to see them come out guns blazing to try and kind of recapture some momentum in this series. Because I feel like if we come out of the first 6 rounds of this map, and it's a 5-1, 6-0 lead for Highest Money Crew, you're going to be hard pressed to bring back this series.
Yeah, man, especially because, like we've mentioned, Highest Money Crew, these past 2 games that they've played, 13-1, 13-2, and these were top seeds in the tournament. So it wasn't an easy ride for them. So it just goes to show how good these players are playing at the moment. And, going to game number 2, man, they just got to feel so confident, especially after a 13-1 there. I'm sorry, 13-2 as Will trying to get some shots through the smoke, gets one, gets another player very weak. The curveball coming through, spots the Sage, gets a Sage, trying to go for the Omen, gets the Omen as well. One more player, what about, and there we go. What's going on right now, JC? Who are these players?
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Will has decided it's his turn to pop off. He's tired of the Freshie and Mina show. He wants the spotlight, and he is doing very well with it so far. Some
Yeah.
very key frags, playing very aggressive with this Phoenix, but absolutely just dominating on this A site right now. And now I'm curious to see if we can take a quick peek at the scoreboard. I just want to see what the buys look like as we do get the replay on the board, and it's the spray with this Spectre on that A side. He backs in, uses the enemy smoke so well as too, right? He can back off, reload, re-peek again, get more frags here, and now he's controlling A main there, steps forward, forces Phoenix1.gg to back away, and they're going to hold, maybe look to push through mid.
And I don't know if you saw that, but Mina is so confident in his abilities. Bought an operator second round. I mean,
I
we
love
love
it.
to see it. I'd
You
love to
do.
see it. Excuse me. We have seen Mina pop off with the operator, and honestly, it just makes sense for me to rock the operator, especially on defense here. As we see a replay here, this was such a nice play as he gets a spray through smoke on one player, spots the Omen here on his right momentarily, sees the Omen, gets the Omen, and then one more player. I believe he does get the kill stolen, but man, this man did not stop moving. He just kept running, and it worked. He just killed 3 people there. So this man has he must be drinking G Fuel, JC. That's the only thing I can think about, man. I mean, like, it's got to be the G Fuel.
Has to be it. Meanwhile, on live, we saw the run it back used by Will, and it was immediately stalled. And then Mina sitting in the back of the B site, taken down, sitting there with the operator, wasn't able to get anything done. A frag there for Zanz onto Freshie, and it's now the 5v1. So Phoenix1.gg, I asked for a response from them in round 3. We've gotten it here, and this should be them getting on the board early in this match.
All 5 players up here still from Phoenix 1 GGs, and you said it best, my friend. I think they just listened to you. They're like, hey, let's start trying, let's start doing this.
Let
where it
me be
starts, my
clear.
friend.
They didn't actually hear me and go, we got to do this for Yace, but I asked for it. They have delivered it. I get zero credit for this.
You spoke it into existence, my friend.
Okay,
You
I'll take
manifested
that.
it. As there we go, the first round one here for Phoenix 1 GGs, and I really hope they take this momentum. Maybe they fall by now and they start taking these rounds, man, because Ascent could be one of those games where it is very defense heavy, and if you're able to get some rounds off on offense, it's going to help you out so much, especially on a team like Highest Money Crew, man. I mean, this team has just been steamrolling everyone in our tournament so far.
Yep, and they've got the 2-1 lead here, and interestingly enough, looks like they're going for a save. Like sort of a half buy. They've got a Bulldog, an Ares, and somebody else. Sparse shields here. So Highest Money Crew really looking forward, looking to the future, to the rest of this first half, trying to set up their eco. So willing to take the half buy here to try and set themselves up for success in later rounds. Don't feel like they have to force things early on in this first half.
On board here with Texture here. Looks like 3 players from Phoenix 1 have pushed up through mid. And like you've called out, once you have control of mid, you have control of the whole map here. Question's gonna be, can they get the Phoenix on the side there with the shorty Mina popping off? And now the Blade Storm, the 3K, doesn't matter what weapon Mina has, you're gonna die. It doesn't matter. And there we go, Proxima getting the last kill there, the Thrifty
and he gets
coming
his
through.
Back. Oh, he actually leaves the operator. Wait, what? Mina picked up the operator, swapped to the Vandal.
Oh, someone else got it.
He's just gonna buy an op. Why would you not pick up the op? That doesn't make it doesn't make any sense.
Don't question it, JC. Don't
pick up the more expensive gun, you goof.
Mina knows what he's doing. Don't question it. It was part of the plan.
Math doesn't add up. You just lost 1,600 credits.
200 IQ, man. I love it.
I'm so confused.
I think what happened there was that Mina dropped it, but the player behind Mina got it.
Okay, maybe that's it.
Yeah, because Mina still had 4,200 credits to work with, so...
Okay, that might be it. I was just going to be very salty if they just left the operator and then he bought one.
There we go. Shorty in hand. Almost got Zanz there. One shot on the head wasn't enough to do as Zanz gets a nice trade there. 4v4 here as we hop on board with Mochila. Trying to push through Freshie here. Gets one. Almost gets a second there, but gets traded off there by Chektra. And Zanz getting 2 kills of their own. Zanz getting the 3rd, actually. Now all up to Will here. Phantom in hand. 1v3 situation. Bomb's going to go down here very shortly, rotating on through the B bomb site. Honestly, Will can do it. We've seen him pop off before as he almost gets one
Ooh.
player. Has to worry
Sova
about.
very low. He's getting flanked right now. That's going to be
Yeah.
a problem. He's going to curveball out, actually flashes himself. That's unfortunate. He's going to get sprayed in the back of the head. Yep.
There we go. Great flank there by Textra, and I feel like if he was able to get that kill on that initial Sova, maybe at that point he would have pushed up, got him more confident, got in the second player, turned around, got in the third. But unfortunately, he does go down there by Textra. Nice play by him, making it 3-2 here. So still a close game here. Let's see if they're able to continue this though.
I am again torn in a grand final. The caster in me says I want Phoenix1.gg to win this map so we get a sick deciding third map. But the Valorant player in me wants highest money crew to win it so that I can go play Valorant. It's so hard. I'm torn every week.
I
It
feel
just
you,
makes
man.
me want to play this game so much because casting it is so much fun.
That's the great thing about casting this for it's like 4 or 5 hours every single week here. You just get to learn so much, man. I mean, the amount of times that I've learned new strats, how to push a situation, or just the crosshair placement. It's just so good. As now Freshie trying to make some plays. He does get taken out by West here. Mochilla trying to get that trade, gets it, but Hunter there with the operator able to get that kill. Mina now 1v1 there with the operator here. I actually make that a 1v2. They're getting so aggressive. There we go. Goes down to Hunter there, getting the 3K. One more player from Team Proximal. Can he do it here? Bomb can't be go down actually because the bomb isn't on the bomb site there. So
They have
to go
no
through
idea where
Proximal.
Proximal is.
And this is great because there's 30 seconds left, so he literally just needs to stall right now.
As long as his team is communicated well with him, he should know where that spike is. Oh, he's getting flanked, but he's going to have the information that Almighty Hunter was there. So he heard that glass break back onto the site. They're scouting. Almighty Hunter looking to peek. He's going to run for the spike, dashes back in. 10 seconds left, so the spike should go down. Cage is up. They have some information here. Spray. That's the kill. That is it. Unbelievable. What a clutch there from Proximal. He's going to be able to pick up the operator, get the defuse, and that's highest money crew grabbing a 4th round.
And that is exactly what I mean, ladies and gentlemen, by any player on this roster could just clutch up. I mean, this man was in 1v2, able to get a nice kill on the first player, knew the bomb was going down, able to get the second player, and there we go. The 4th round win here, going to highest money crew. And man, this team, it just feels like they can't be stopped, JC.
Yeah, I mean, Phoenix1.gg have grabbed now as many rounds in this in the first 6 here as they had in the entire first map, so that's a solid start. But they need to start building on it, right? In the down 2, this gap is certainly not insurmountable whatsoever. But don't let highest money crew build their lead right now because this is a team that has played so well with momentum all throughout today. You can't let them really get moving in this half. Otherwise, they will just run you over and grab, a 9-3, 10-2 half. And that's Proximal and Mina opening up this round with near simultaneous frags there, kicking things off with a bang as Proximal spraying through the smoke. West going to actually take the kill there in the Cypher on Cypher Violence as Freshie holds here near A-Link. The rotation is to mid, but they've got the spike down. What a key kill there from Mina. As why the spike is that deep with a player all by themselves, I do not know. And it may cost Phoenix1.gg this round.
Yeah, definitely not the play. Looks like the bomb carrier there just got too carried away, pushed up a little bit too deep in the enemy spawn, and they went down as now the run it back has been used there. Operator in hand by Mina once again. Almost gets the sniper, but gets straight after West there. Beautiful shots with the Phantom. Now Will has to try and do it here. He does have a teammate alive, but never mind. Okay, West. This is West's round here as now the ultimate has come through as well. They know exactly where Freshie is at. He needs to make a play here as the bomb is going down here by Tektra. Freshie 1v2. They know he's in market as he starts to slowly push up here. And look at that. They're just waiting for him there on the bomb site. The Oman on his left doesn't check his left, and he pays for it, man. West did it with the 4K this round.
Great round there from West and Phoenix1.gg, keeping things close. I love it. They have looked much better in the first part of this second map, and seems like they have done a good job putting that first map behind them. You know, it can be very easy going down 13-2 to start off a series, to get down on yourselves, and to lose confidence and then just fall apart in that next map. But Phoenix 1 GG has done a great job just throwing that one away. Nothing you can do about it right now. You've just got to focus on this current map, Ascent, and doing a great job of doing so. That's an aggressive Blade Storm, beautiful Paranoia, but he completely whiffs with the 5-blade throw there. Coil grabs a kill, so does Tektra, and a great start to this round for Phoenix 1.GG. Will with 1 kill with the Sheriff. Coil gonna take one in return, and there's the Hunter's Fury from heaven from Mochilla. He's not gonna hit anybody with it. Coil gets another kill onto Freshy, and just like that, this game is tied.
Phoenix 1 has answered back, and in a very good way, because it is tied up here in game 2 of the grand finals. They're making it very, very close here. It just seems like every single game they're just trading rounds here, which is exactly what you want here. They need to slowly start building up their confidence here, get their eco up, and then the rounds will come. I mean, it seems like they're working as a team now, getting the, they're swinging together, getting trades if they need so, getting collaterals, and it's just great, man.
It is very good. I'm happy to see that they have responded here, tying things up after 8 rounds. And Mina looking to try and get that opening frag with the operator. Instead, going to take a couple of shots and back away into market.
There we go. Mina with the operator in hand again gets the Omen. Oh, man. I don't think there's a better pairing than Mina and an operator, because for the past couple games, every time we see Mina with the operator, he just gets so many kills here. One more player we're about right ahead of him. Doesn't spot him just yet. I think he barely saw his arm. Then there we go. The 2K coming in. Tektra does get the res on another player, but that just means another body for Mina, because this man is just popping off right now. As Proximal is holding the bomb site. Will does go down to West. Now all players are rotating over to the A bomb site here.
That's a huge kill, closing the gap here. It was a 5-3 numbers advantage for Highest Money Crew, but West able to grab that kill. Does change that a little bit. And the Sage just sneaking through at the back of heaven there, wasn't spotted out by Proximal, able to get in behind the Cypher and grab that frag, as we've got the overhead view of the A site. Freshy coming through A main, spotted out by the tracking dart, has to peel that one off as Mochilla is in heaven. Meanwhile, the Sage on top of the box ahead of him is going to drop down. Dart gonna go up to try and scout this out as the rest of the team is on its way. 3v3, 1 kill for Freshy. Takes down Almighty Hunter, looking for more. That's the spray on attack, Tektra, and Mochilla finishes it off, takes off West, and Highest Money Crew will regain the lead.
And there you go. Phoenix took the last round now, trading round once again. Highest Money Crew taking round number 9 there. Going into round number 10, man. I wonder who's going to take it, just because they've been trading so much. And I really think the X factor now is just Mina. Anytime that Mina has the operator in hand, absolutely pops off with it. I mean, gets like 2-3 kills around there. I love to play with the shorty as well, just because those close range fights, sure, the operator could be good, but you have one shot to get that kill, and if you don't hit it, you're dead. So that's where the shorty comes in play. There's now watching mid here. Let's see if Tektra is going to challenge here. It's going to be very
He's going to get smoked
there.
off, though. He should.
Oh,
they've been doing it pretty consistently.
Oh,
he doesn't. It's actually behind him. He pushes forward and takes out Tektra. Almighty Hunter gets one onto Will, but Mina able to take out the other jet, and it's now the numbers advantage for Highest Money Crew.
This man just flicked on Tektra's head there, and he had 1 second to shoot him, and he hit him. So great shot there by Mina. Just kind of goes to show how good of a sniper Mina is, and I just love how aggressive Mina could be, because whether it's long range with an operator or close range with the Blade Storm, get it done. Doesn't matter.
All right, Blade Storm has been activated. There's the replay of this operator shot. Bop.
Look at
oh,
that.
man, just the slightest sliver there, too.
Look
He
at that
gets
in
it
slow
once
motion.
more.
There we go. Sees him for half of a second, flicks at the very last second, gets his arm there. Beautiful, beautiful shot there by Mina. I'm a Mina fan now, if you can't tell, JC.
Are you an Odin fan? Because there is one on Mochilla here on this B site. Another kill there for Mina. did go down, but has done plenty of work here as that's the paranoia onto the side. Coil going to get the kill onto Mochilla, but Freshie on his way. It's a 2v2, though. Make it a 2v1 as Proximal gets the kill as he exits market. Down goes the spike, but Proximo will get the final kill using the ultimate to get the information. Now they'll just go for the defuse, and that is a 6th round here for Highest Money Crew.
Probably the closest game that we have seen so far here, and it only makes sense that it is in the grand finals here. 6-4 here, two amazing teams battling out for the champion, for the crown. I'm very curious to see who's going to take it. Highest Money Crew currently is up in map count 1-0 here, but man, Phoenix G is making such a good argument to take game number 2 here.
Yeah, they've kept things a whole lot closer. Remember, last time around they were down 10-2. The end of the first half. Now, they could still finish this half down 8-4, and that is still a difficult hill to climb, but they have looked a whole lot better here to start off this second map, and we'll see if they can keep things going as that camera will spot out the early push towards A main from Phoenix1.gg as Proximal going to hold behind the boxes on the A side. The rotation is on its way. Zan's gonna trade there, takes out Will. Freshie gets the kill on to Zan's. Now Proximal, he wants to press forward. This smoke is here, but if he's not careful, he's gonna get spotted from behind. He's gonna get just sprayed in the back of the head as West is sitting there, but Freshie with the peek takes out West. Now here comes more. The Blade Storm from Almighty Hunter will secure the kill onto Freshie, but Mochilla has arrived. He's in heaven. He's got an operator, and what can he do? Oh, the flick on Tektra.
This man Tektra keeps getting his head taken off in like split second shots, man. What a great shot there by Mochilla. As now he's all alone here, 1v2. He did already take a player out here, so this would be for the 1v3 clutch. They know exactly where the player is at as well. I don't think he got that intel just yet from his recon bolt because we saw it get destroyed at the very last second here. And at this point, man, I think you just got to save. I mean, you got the operator. You don't want to lose that. And they know exactly where you're at, so it's going to be so hard to make a play here, as it looks like he is going to go for the save.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's the right call here from Highest Money Crew. Mochilla, just hold on to the operator, play for a 7th round to finish things off as we get to see one more time. One more time.
Beautiful.
And Mina is dead.
You love to see it, man. I mean, two of the best sniper shots that we've seen this whole tournament, and they've been within the same game. So I love the grand finals, my friend. This is where the champions are made.
Flicks for days.
Yeah, flicks for days here, as looks like there's going to be 3 players stacking on the A-bomb site. Mina doing what Mina does best, holding down mid with that operator. And as soon as he got that shot on Tektra, what was that, 2 rounds ago at this point? I don't think they've tried to peek mid anymore.
Yeah, he gets smoked off early, though. This is going to be the peak with the curveball and the run it back. Will able to grab a frag as Tektra goes down once again. It's been a rough half for the Sage here. And they're going to pull away. 1 kill for Highest Money Crew to start off the round. Phoenix1.gg stalling here at A main. They're going to throw out... Oh, that's actually the smoke from Freshie.
Yes.
Got that spoke down, and he's now got his ultimate available for any sort of flank. Meanwhile, Proximal still holding on this side. The push is finally coming from Phoenix1.gg. It's slow, it's methodical, but they have arrived on this site. That dart is going to reveal Proximal, but he's still able to get a kill there as West takes 2. 3v2 in favor of Highest Money Crew.
And there we go. Mina doing Mina things, just holding it with an operator. Can he get the picks that he needs? It's going to be hard to get these picks up from heaven, but thankfully he does have his teammates to go and help him out there as he spots one, gets one, spots the other player, goes for the classic play, jump shots him with the burst. And there we go. Another round win to Highest Money Crew here, taking round number 12 here, now 7-5.
I'm curious. I didn't see where the teleport went from the Omen, but I kind of hope he did it on top of one of the boxes there on the site, because you're basically guaranteed to get a trade if you do that. You know you've got the numbers advantage, and it's like they either have to turn and respect and try and stop your ultimate, and when they do, your teammates peek and get the kill, or if they don't respect it, then you just get to spray people in the back of the head. So I'm not sure what he did. but we can
there
see
we
the
go.
replay here. Mina up in heaven, gets an idea, gets the little flick, takes out West, and then the jump shot with the classic to finish the round. What a finish to that first half.
If you guys can't tell, our broadcast director loves sniper shots. So if you guys want to get a feature on the replays, just hit some sniper shots and you're up there. I promise you.
Yeah, for context, you guys can't hear it, but all we heard for the, like 10 seconds after that round ended in our ears is disgusting. And we're in our heads, we're going, we agree. That was gross.
True. I mean, we saw the flick shot from Mina.
Oh man,
like 3 or 4 times on the replay.
Oh man, pushing on to the B side here, coming out of market. Mina trying to get some work done, but it's a 4v1. So great pistol here for Phoenix1.GG. They should be able to finish this one off. West is going to get the last frag. So it's 7-6. Phoenix1.GG not going away anytime soon.
They're slowly but surely clawing themselves back. They don't want to be counted out just yet. 7-6, my friend. It is definitely be winnable, as it just seems like they just keep trading it off. And thankfully, they were able to win that pistol round, because I feel at this point, it's just a straight fact, JC. If you win the pistol round, you're probably going to win round number 2 and 3. It's just what's been happening. So I'm going to just take it as a fact.
Definitely a possibility. We'll have to see. Highest Money Crew has actually been really solid throughout the day on half buys, on eco rounds. So we'll see what they can do. As that's Mina just charging in with the shorty, gets the kill, is traded back as Almighty Hunter able to finish that kill off with the Spectre. Gets another one, taking down Will as Zan's here in market. Meanwhile, Coil on the site. Whoa, okay. Almighty Hunter gets 4 kills. I was very confused on what just happened, but Coil gets the kill.
I think what happened there is that it was a horror game for Coil there, because you just saw the shock where he jumped, a player also jumped, and they just briefly hugged in midair, and he's like, wait, this isn't my friend, I need to kill him. He did get it there, but man, was that close.
They did a little chest bump there. Coming off.
Just some bros being bros.
You're not my bro.
Just dudes being dudes, you know what I mean?
Just dudes being guys.
So just keep it going, Chase, or do we just stop it?
I saw that old Vine today. I did see that old Vine today. It's like the football coach up in the stadium seats, and he's like, look at this, great, just dudes being guys.
Just a couple guys being bros.
Yeah. All right, Mina here with the operator going to rotate towards mid. Meanwhile, Freshy holding just outside of these mid doors, peeking up towards A-Link. Almighty Hunter is on the other side of the wall. Freshy doesn't know, but we do. You've got X-ray vision. He's there. Better be afraid.
Oh my goodness, Freshy, check your corners, my friend. As he's gonna check his corners, he checks it, but a little bit too fast there, so he didn't get the information that he needed. But regardless, all good. Mina has the operator, and that's all that matters, right? I mean, Mina's so confident in his shot that he's just kind of just spraying randomly, trying to get a kill through the smoke. And I think if he hit that shot, I probably would have taken off my headset, because our broadcast director would have just yelled in our ear, disgusting. So like, which honestly, I would have too, because that's disgusting. And there we go, pushing on through to the B. Oh, I'm sorry, they had some entry frags here as the curveball has come through. Spotted the Omen, gets him, but he does get traded out there. Mina going down as one. Almighty Hunter with a 3K. Coil coming through on Heaven, but no need to worry. Almighty Hunter has the Phantom, and that is all that you need in this world. Just a Phantom and some nice aim.
Almighty Hunter coming alive in this second map. Top fragging right now, 15-9. It's been pretty spread out. Really, Tectra the only one suffering significantly on this second map, but Almighty Hunter has really found his stride here and is a big part of why Phoenix1.GG has their first lead of the series, up 8-7 in this second half.
Okay, Phoenix1.GG, I see you. That's why I said you can't count them out.
No.
And it's been a very, very close one, as we see the operator in hand. I believe it was a player from Highest Money Crew. I think it might have been Mochilla, actually, as Proximal gets a nice kill there on one of the players. Western is best trying to hold it down. That's the information that he needs. Now he knows for a fact these players are pushing through. Has one player gone through. West all alone here on the bomb side, it looks like. Gets one. The shock that comes through gets through the smoke. What was that play? Almighty Hunter with the kill as well, getting 2 by himself again. Now a 1v5 here. What is this team?
Coil with the wall bang on Proximal to finish it off, and they have come alive in this second half.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best way to say it. They really did come alive. I mean, we saw the 13-2 finish there, and we are like, okay, Highest Money Crew popping off right now. Really,
We
really
see
good. They need to come alive. And then Phoenix is like, nah, we just really hate buying. Descent, though, love Ascent.
Yeah.
7-9 right now in the lead for Phoenix 1 GG here. 4 rounds away, JC. Can they do it, my friend?
I mean, Phoenix 1 GG right now is like the epitome of that Drake meme. It's like Bind. They're like, nah. But Ascent, yeah, that's my map right there.
Oh, my goodness. All right, then we see Hunter here with the operator in hand. The run it back has been used. Wasn't able to get any kills, but hopefully he got the information that he needed. And there we go. Looks like it's going to be a full rotate through mid there. We should see a couple players for Phoenix here spotting the players, but weren't able to get any kills just yet. Only 2 players on the A bomb site though for Team Highest Money Crew. I'm sorry, Team Phoenix here. But West, all good. He got the 2 kills that needed. Hunter getting the 3rd. West getting the 4th. 1 more to worry about. He went on heaven, but 1v5, man. Once again, I think there's another round win to Phoenix. There we go.
Almighty Hunter and West popping off right now. They've got Phoenix 1 GG up to 10 rounds. Look at it, 19 and 11, 19 and 9, 11 assists between the 2 of them as well.
They're fighting for that top frag spot right now.
They are duking it out. And the other great thing, the economy is fantastic right now for Phoenix1.gg. They are set up for almost the entire rest of this half. So they have got a lot of options here. Highest Money Crew, they really need to get around kind of right now because things are only going to get more difficult if they can't kind of stymie the bleeding right here. Is Coil going to get a kill as Mina enters onto the site? The rest of them going to push out. That's going to be the flame wall there from Will as they press in to get control of this B site. Pushing into the smoke is Freshy. He's got the sheriff. He's going to spot out Almighty Hunter, and that's a huge frag. He's going to get the operator.
Operator in hand. And you got to remember, this was a save round for Highest Money Crew, and they already have a player down here. So let's see if Texture can hold it down. Gets another kill there. Texture is holding down the site by himself. Zan's helping him out with the assist, and there we go. Zan's getting 2, cleaning it up. Amazing gameplay we're seeing here from Phoenix 1 GG. And like you said, they needed to win that round, JC, because now it's 7-11. The economy for Phoenix 1 GG is just absolutely amazing. They're set up. They could lose this round here, and they could still buy operators, and they're fine. And it's about that time, my friend. 11 round wins for a team. This is where we kind of start seeing who's going to win the round here. Who's going to win the whole game?
Phoenix 1 GG with an opportunity to force match point. And it's going to be a tough test from here for Highest Money Crew. And already, Mina gets the early frag onto Almighty Hunter. Without a Sage on their team, he is stuck at that low health, so that one's going to sting. But the opening frag is very important. But they got an early frag onto Almighty Hunter the round prior and weren't able to push it through, as that's Tektra starting to find his footing in this second half. Gets that frag onto Proximal. And there goes Freshy as West with the peak. The ultimate is going to reveal the rest of the team.
West trying to get some shots through the smoke. Wasn't successful, but Coil trying to get some information with that recon bolt. Coil knows exactly where these players are at, trying to just save himself. All the abilities are coming out right now, and unfortunately they do go down. Mina gets a nice shot there, but gets traded out right away. Once again, another round win for Phoenix here. I don't want to say, JC, but man, when they're just playing this well, when the economy is so good, I got to give game number 2 here to Phoenix, man.
They are on match point now. 12-7. Highest Money Crew with no margin for error. They must win 5 rounds in a row, or this series will be tied at 1, and we will be heading to a 3rd map. And you know what? We might actually get our request for a split or Haven game here.
Beautiful. I just want to see Haven.
Ready.
Yeah, you really do. I know you love Haven. It's your favorite map.
When it's Haven or Split, I gotta go with Haven, man. You know, it's like you just gotta pick one of the two. As we see some nice trades immediately. A 4v4 here. Zan's pushing up here, seeing if he sees any stragglers trying to push through. Didn't spot anyone just yet, but it looks like they're gonna continue with the push here on the A-bomb site. The Hunter's Fury coming through wasn't successful, but West getting 2 crucial kills, almost getting the third, but gets sprayed there by Proximal. And Proximal there using his ultimate as well. Now he's gonna know exactly these players as Zanz gets 1. Looking for the second here. He is seconds away, and there we go. He gets the clutch. 13-round wins there for Phoenix. Map number 2 going to Phoenix. And JC, game number 3, my friend. It's time for game number 3.
Unbelievable. It was looking early like Highest Money Crew was ready to just bang this one out, grab a second map, and finish it up. You come out of the first half with a lead, but Phoenix won.gg with a fantastic and a dominant second half. They looked impressive. Tektra picking up the op, getting some very key frags. Almighty Hunter and West duking it out for top frag. That was insane. We are going to go to one final break in a few moments, folks. After we come back from the break, we will have our third map. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a few with the cherry on top of this delicious Valorant Sunday. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have returned. Yeso and Blendy here with your Valorant tournament presented by Esports Arena and getting ready for the final map of our grand finals. And Blendy, I don't know what map is next, but I can tell you what maps. It's not Bind, and it's not Ascent, and we're finally getting Splitter Haven. We've made it. And Blendy's mic is muted, I believe. I can't hear him.
You're right. I apologize about that, but you were right,
I'm the
JC.
only one that did it tonight. All
You
right.
did it earlier. I was like, I feel bad. I'm gonna
Oh,
do it too.
you
But
just
man,
did it for me. Thank you.
it's gonna be interesting to see if the splitters are gonna opt in to pick Split or pick Haven. I think that they're gonna go for Haven, JC. I feel like Haven is a better map out of the two, but it is neither here or there, my friend. We might have a split game here. It's very exciting to see what's going to happen here. But man, two very, very good teams here making it to game number 3 here of the grand finals. It was a pretty one-sided map here when Highest Money Crew played their first game on Blind. And then Phoenix One brought it back on a set. And there we have some replays. We saw some great gameplay there. Will, this was a very good play. He gets 2, goes for the 3rd here, but gets traded out. But man, Will and his teammate Hunter were just popping off this past game.
Yeah, that was a very interesting game to watch, and it looked like again early on, High Money Crew were going to get things moving, and it didn't really materialize once we got to the second half. Phoenix won GG. Really got their momentum underneath them. They took the pistol, they took a couple of rounds afterwards, and then the entire momentum of that map shifted, and they really never let go of it. Proximal we see here. These were some of the plays in the early rounds. This was that snipe from Mina that we know Tyler was loving because we saw this is I think the 7th or 8th time we've watched that replay, and I gotta say I'm not complaining. 12th, okay, it's 12th. We have confirmation from production, so
Beautiful.
Mina there again looked great in the first half, and that was they secured that 7-5 lead, but that was really where it all fell apart.
Yeah, I mean that is where Phoenix One started winning the rounds that they needed. They got the 13 round wins, and now here we are, map number 3 of the grand finals. Just a reminder for anyone chat, we are still holding that giveaway for the G Fuel. All you got to do, be active in chat. Exclamation point giveaway, and you're all good to go. You could try out some of that G Fuel, my friend. What is your favorite flavor, JC?
Dude, I got it right here. Actually, it's the guava.
Okay.
This is my go-to, and that's what I'm always getting. So big shout out to G Fuel for hooking us up and
Beautiful.
partnering with us. We appreciate it.
And also, anyone that wants to play in this tournament and possibly be featured in the replays, one, what you got to do is sign up matchradar.com/ESA. And then 2, if you want to be in the replays, just use an operator. Like
Yeah,
we'll put you
sign
in there,
up.
Just buy an operator, that's it.
Well, and I guess you have to be not a complete bot with it. So it's like I
Okay,
could personally, I could sign up for this tournament and I could buy an operator. I'm not going to end up on the highlight reel. I'm terrible with. No, I'm terrible with it. I'm just saying, I don't buy it. I'll see it, like I'll win around and I'll see it and I'll pick it up and then we respawn. I'm like, all right, who wants this gun? Like, get it away from me. I know better.
I'm that person that's like, oh, free operator? Yeah, I'll take it, bro.
Bet.
Throw my way.
Yeah, that's not me. I'm like, give me a Vandal. That's what. And okay, I want to ask you. I have actually gone back to the Vandal train. I was on the Vandal to start. I switched to Phantom. I'm back to Vandal. Where are you at right now on your rifles?
Man, I'm torn just because the Vandal is just so good. Like able to get that one shot from like really far away.
Yeah.
It's just so good, man. Like especially in like scenarios where like you're in a 1v4, you just need to get some quick head taps. And honestly, the one taps just look good on stream or for a clip. But man, the Phantom, we've seen the Phantom just reign supreme in this tournament so far. Just because that punch, once you shoot a player, you're probably gonna win that gunfight. So I'm a mix. I would say maybe the Vandal for me right now, but I'm a huge fan of the Phantom as well.
Yeah, I think you can make great arguments either way, but I'm sticking with the Vandal. I don't know. I'm so used to that spray pattern too. That's also the easy thing for me is I don't have the Phantom spray pattern down, but I have the Vandal one. So we'll see. Whatever is comfortable for you as we prepare for this third map should be a fun one. And we'll, as the teams are picking their agents and getting ready to load into the final map, It's been a fun one to go through so far. I mean, just looking back through the bracket, we've had really just exciting game after exciting game. Some of them haven't been close, but they've still been entertaining. But we've finally really gotten down to the nitty gritty, and this is it. Nothing after this. One map to decide it all. It's highest money crew versus Phoenix1.gg as we load on to Blendy's favorite map,
Beautiful.
Haven.
Beautiful. The notorious 3 bomb sites, my friend.
Yes.
It is going to be a very interesting game here. And man, I can't even say what team is going to win just because both teams are playing so good right now.
I love that you can ping, like, I'm going C on other maps other than Haven too. Yeah, going C. You're just like, wait, we're on split. Oh man. All right. Well, here we go. We got Phoenix1.gg starting off on defense, highest money crew on the offense to kick things off, and it looks like they're going to look towards the A site for this opening pistol round. Ghost picked up by Will. He gets tagged by the tracking dart. He's going to back away and maybe a rotation towards B. That is the Omen standing outside of window. Smokes are out. They're going to jump out that way, and they're headed towards this B site.
And that's the beautiful thing about playing on Haven. If one bomb site doesn't work, you got 2 more to pick from. And it looks like they're going to the B bomb site as players do get traded out. A nice little 1-for-1 trade here. 4v4 now. And here's our favorite Phoenix player, Will, pushing up to the C bomb site. Looks like they do have clearance and they can go in and get this bomb down. The question is going to be, can they hold it down as Mochilla here in a 1v1 gets the kill that needed on Almighty Hunter here. 4v2 now in favor of highest money crew. As we're going to see some players pushing. There we go. Able to get one on Will. And there we go. Will gets the second player. Good stuff there from the Phoenix. And man, this is probably my favorite player out of the tournament so far. Him and Mina just been popping off.
Yeah, it's been very fun to watch. Will with a couple of kills in the first round. Same with Freshie. They're going to buy Spectres here. Proximal going to go for a bit of a save. And now Proximal on the Sage. They actually didn't... Or wait. Yes, okay. Proximal on the Sage. Yeah, highest money crew didn't have a Sage in the previous map. And there were points where some of those aggressive opening frags resulted in a kill for them. But put their teammates at such risk with those low health bars. Now they'll have a little more leeway here with the heals available from the Sage, as Freshie's going to get the opening frag on the opposing Sage. So number advantage to highest money crew.
And this is the beautiful thing about Haven on attack, my friend. You have 3 bomb sites to choose from. They didn't really like A too much, so now they're going to rotate over to C. 2 players already gone down for Phoenix here. 5v3. Pushing up to the bomb site. They have a free bomb site currently as a wall gone down in garage. Going to completely block off that lane there. And now Proximal is going to try and get some picks here. Shooting through the smoke. You got to love it, man. I mean, you got to love the stout points, JC. You never know if you're going to hit it if you don't try, my friend.
Yeah. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky.
Michael Scott. Yes, sir. There we go. As Freshie gets a kill with that Spectre, Will trying to push up, knows that there's a player around there, gets him with that nice headshot, getting the 3K. One more player to worry about here. Looks like all the way in the cubby. Mina should be able to get this kill. There we go. You love the Cypher. What a beautiful Cypher cam, man. Like, just perfectly positioned.
Man, that was beautiful.
Love it. You just gotta love when you got a good Cypher player, man. Just knows where to put those cameras.
That was great. 2-0 lead for highest money crew here, and they're feeling good about this start. Now they need to keep it going, right? They had a solid start to the previous map, weren't able to push it through in the second half, and they only ended the first half with a 7-5 lead. I think they would prefer, with how things started, to go into the second half closer to 8-4, 9-3, and with the 2-0 start here, they've got the beginnings of that, but they've got to keep it going. First gun round here. Still going to be some Spectres for highest money crew, considering quite a few of them survived that second round.
And that just means that their eco is going to be absolutely amazing going into round number 3 here. as now pushing over to the B bomb site. They do have a free site here, so bomb should be going down without any issues here. The stage wall going up as well, blocking that A bomb site. Now just needs to worry about that C bomb site here. And man, I just love how aggressive these players are right now, JC.
It's great, and that's going to be Will falling Mina, able to trade back onto Tetra, and that's Mina just spraying right there, but actually the disrespect didn't realize that somebody could be right behind them, and Zan steps out with the Phantom, gets the two-man spray, and now he's looking to get onto this B side. He's going to smoke off the doors to mid, and he's going to go for the defuse. Here comes the push. Cypher Cage down as well. Freshie with the spray. He's going to take two. He's going to get the third with the classic. Oh, almighty Hunter.
The spray with the classic through the smoke. It was a Hail Mary, and this man did it. That was amazing. What a play there by Almighty Hunter. And this is the grand finals, and honestly, I wouldn't expect anything else from these players here. As now making it 2-1 here. They don't want that lead to get too big. There's only one round separating these two teams right now.
Yeah, that was very close. Almighty Hunter just able to clutch that one up at the end. The spray through the smoke with the classic, just spamming that thing, hoping he was going to get the frag that he needed, was able to get it, secure the defuse, and now Phoenix1.gg is on the board.
And I like this little spot here from Hunter. Just make sure he's watching short. Another player on the A-bomb site, but we do see this happen so much where Will kind of flashes out, spots out if this is a good idea to push or not, and then rotates through. But it does look like he's gonna decide to push on through. But look at the map, my friend. The bomb is all the way over by C, almost on that omen. So even if they do successfully take the bomb site here, they're gonna have to rotate all the way to the A bomb site. And look at that, a slow rotate going away from the A bomb site. And the question is gonna be, where are they gonna go? B or C? It's their pick.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I think they did a great job. They secured the ult orb, so now Will has the run it back available to him here. And they drew so much attention that the rotation actually came through for Phoenix1.gg. So it drew 4 members over to that A site. Now the run it back into garage here from Will. He's going to get spotted by the dart, but he doesn't care. He's going to sprint onto the site, secures the frag onto Tektra, and here comes the rest of his team just spilling onto the C site. Paranoia towards that exit from CT spawn. It's going to buy some time as we've got the overhead view at the top left of your screen. Mina with a frag. Will with one, as well as the smoke comes out from Freshie. The wall from the Sage will guarantee that nobody's coming through that area. The 5v2 advantage should mean a third round for Highest Money Crew.
And there we go. Looking at that map, it doesn't look like these players from from Phoenix are going to decide to push through. So it should be another easy round win for them there. The bomb is going to blow up at any second here. Slowly but surely pushing away from the bomb. It's going to suck so bad if they just blow up JC and they just lose their weapons. We've seen it happen before.
That actually happened to me the other day in a competitive game. It was a 1v1 on the site. I went to I thought I had enough to, the time to run away and that the spike would go off. So I ran, picked up an operator, and bailed from the site. It was actually on Haven A site, and it got defused. About a third of a second left on it. Yeah, I was so sad.
No,
I couldn't believe it. I was like, and it was at the end of a half too. So I was like, I should have just made sure. Who cares if I die?
I know you got roasted for that one, JC. I know your team wasn't happy for that one.
I self-roasted. My team couldn't believe it. They weren't even mad. They were just like, what? I thought that was enough time. I was mad at myself. Nobody was harder on me than myself.
It's so unfortunate. It's a nice flasher by Will getting a kill on Almighty Hunter. That is a big play there. He's been one of the top frags for the team. Will getting 2 actually. Getting kill on West as well. One more player on the A bomb site. Bomb is going to go down very, very shortly here. And there we go. A 4-3 advantage here for Team Highest Money Crew. Bomb going down already. All 4 players looking pretty good on health. They do not have any ultimates to work with though. So it's going to be all gun skill from here, my friend.
Here's the push onto the site, but the Paranoia will block the site there from Zans as Mina's able to grab that kill. The beautiful headshot onto the Omen, and Mina going to peek out, maybe able to catch this Sage. The Sage knows he's there, can hear the footsteps. He's going to spray through the wall. The Sage just holding. He's going to peek, looks left, looks right, and that's Tektra with the Bulldog. Able to grab a frag there. Isn't going to get them the round, but at least a better gun. Maybe won't last. The spray. Tektra gets the kill.
Okay, Tectro, come on,
That
one
was
more, one
kind of-
more.
That was kind of potato. They're gonna take him down. Freshie able to finish it off. That one hurt a little bit to watch.
Man, it just sucks so bad. Anytime you're just waiting for the bomb to blow up, and it just.
I'll tell you what. It looked very familiar. That was a bronze spray. I would know.
The resident bronze player here, JC, has confirmed
Yes.
that was a bronze play, so I wouldn't know because I'm plat.
Radiant.
So.
I know. Whatever.
I wish.
Are you actually plat?
Yeah.
Good for you, dog.
How
I gotta start the climb. I had a rough finish to the last act, but I've been playing well to start off this season. I just gotta play more. Problem is I play too many games. That's the problem I have.
I can't wait until you're just a higher rank than Tyler, and then the roasts just stop.
I don't know that will ever happen, but I can also guarantee you that the roasts would not stop. Tyler would find some other thing to flame me about, and I wouldn't blame him. All right, West there with a frag. Will able to trade back. Almighty Hunter and Proximal trading as well as Proximal. That's going to be the res onto Mochilla. So it is the 4v1 as it's just the Sage down below heaven right here, trying to peek around the boxes, but there's a lot of members of Highest Money Crew on this site, and this Sage is all but dead. Isn't even willing to go for the peek onto the bomb, is just trying to run away down A long, but Proximal will see him, grab that third frag, and that is a 5th round for Highest Money Crew. And this is more of what we were expecting from them in the second map. Obviously, Phoenix One-Shot-GG had a phenomenal response, but this is what we were looking for when Highest Money Crew got that lead in the first half. They're starting to execute on it, and we'll see if they can keep this rolling through the first half.
Yeah, I mean, currently 5-1 here. Pretty dominant performance so far from Highest Money Crew. And let's see if they can just continue it, man. I mean, they've been playing so good so far. It seems like in any given round, they drop maybe 1 or 2 players here, and that's about it. Let's see Will here trying to push up through mid. He knows that there's a Sova nearby in garage, but it looks like it's going to be a B push here, and there's only 1 player. He has been spotted. The running back coming through from Will. Flash is coming out, hot hands out as well. The Omen is in front, but he wasn't able to get him, but he has the information he needed. He got the push. All the players on Highest Money Crew are now on the B bomb site here. Bomb has gone down. Mochilla watching the flank here, and this is just such a good textbook play here coming out of Team Highest Money Crew.
Yeah, looking very good. We've got the top-down view from the B site here, as that's going to be the smokes, multiple cutting off different portions of this site. And the interesting thing is Highest Money Crew actually aggressively pushed back towards window to try and prepare for any flanks, and it means they essentially conceded control of the entire site here. Now they have to fight back through the ice wall. They're going to clear it. Mina with a kill and Will with 1 as well. That's going to be the op spotted out here. The spray from Freshie will take down Tektra. So it was a little scary for a moment there as they essentially conceded control of the site where the bomb was planted, but they still grab a flawless round as Mina closed it out with the classic.
I don't know if you saw that great play coming out of both teams, honestly. Team Phoenix put up the wall to go for the defuse. The players started like panicking, from Team Highest Money. It's like, oh wait, they're gonna get the defuse right now. No need to worry. Player from Highest Money Crew took out the Hunter's Fury, able to get the bomb planter. It was just all downhill from there for Team Phoenix there as they secured the round one here, 6-1 here for Team Highest Money Crew. And man, just they've had a great first half here on offense.
Yeah, they looked very solid. Already 6 rounds under their belt. So at worst, they go to the second half tied 6-6. But something tells me it's going to be more closer to a 9 or 10 rounds for Highest Money Crew in this first half, as Will with the spray into the head. Zans goes down. Mina able to follow up with the kill on the opposing Cypher here as well, as it looks like Highest Money Crew maybe wants to go for C. They're actually going to back away. They kind of see the rotations coming through. They're like, hey, let's go for an easier option here. They're going to rotate. They may hear the jet here. Yeah, Almighty Hunter able to pick off Will there with the classic peeking out of window, but they still have the information, or they know they can push on to this A site with very little opposition. Mochilla going to hold here towards short. see if he can spot out the flank. There's the drone coming out. So this is going to be some great information for Highest Money Crew.
There you go. I think he spotted 2 players there. So great intel there coming from the recon drone. A shock dart, I'm sorry, recon bolt coming through here. I think he got 1 or 2 tags off that as, there we go, Almighty Hunter getting a nice pick there on Mochila. Mina trading out, but Coil there able to get a kill as well. Freshly with the Phantom Spray. So successful with that. Now Proximal going for the flank on Tektra, it looks like. No, I'm sorry, that's the Jet player actually. So Freshy and his teammate all alone there, but no need to worry. They get the win, 7-1 here. Amazing first half, my friend. I mean, I don't think you could have asked for a better first half. There's still 4 rounds to go, and it's 7-1.
Yeah, Highest Money Crew really has gotten things rolling, and we talked about it during the previous map, right? You don't want to let Highest Money Crew get going because they play with momentum really well. If you let them get rolling, they never really stop, and that's the problem with for Phoenix1.gg here. They may be able to snag another round or 2 at the back end of this first half, but you're going to be hard pressed to get this to 7-5. So it's going to be a very difficult task for Phoenix1.gg going into the second half of this map here on Haven. And Highest Money Crew going back to what we saw from them in their semifinal matchup, in the first matchup of this grand final. They want the big share of that $500 prize pool.
There we go. The firewall has come through from the Phoenix. Will able to get one. The ice wall coming through, but Zan's getting a nice 2-piece. They didn't even check the corner. Oh my goodness, Proximal. Thank God he was able to get one of those plays there. As now the bomb is going down. Looks like it's going to be a 3 versus 3 scenario here. Hunter trying to make the 200 IQ play there, but Proximal is just waiting on it, my friend. Nice pick there as Mina gets the remaining 2 players. That's another round win there for Team Highest Money Crew.
Yeah, I mean, this is the momentum building of Highest Money Crew's war machine right now. They've really got it going. And the money is fantastic. They do not have to worry about any economical problems through the rest of this half. They haven't had to worry about it for a long time. And they continue. They've done this great job. And I love when I see it. And I feel like it's not as easy to execute with a team of randoms when you're playing solo queue. But when you've got a full 5 of players that know each other, that work together, and you have good communication, the ability on Haven to kind of poke and prod at the different map sites to see where you can get an opening and really play around like opening picks, I think is so good for the attackers. And it's why this feels like kind of the most attack-sided map for me. It's very fun to watch and really interesting to see how these attacking sides play it out.
As we see a bit of a split play here for Team Highest Money Crew. They haven't really dedicated themselves to a bomb site just yet, but just looking at the map, they have a free A bomb site as now Mina's pushed all the way up through, but they need to be very careful. Hunter's just waiting for that. Unfortunately, he only has a ghost in the hand. Almost getting one. Oh my goodness, 3 Phantom shot this man. And he was able to do it, but man, I saw the play potential there, JC. My fingers were crossed, my friend. I was hoping he got the 3-man spray there with the ghost, but wasn't able to do so. Unfortunately, bomb going down once again here for Team Highest Money Crew. They haven't even dropped the player just yet, and they know exactly where these last 2 players are at. As the ice wall coming through, gets 1, gets a second, and there we go. Round 10 going to Highest Money Crew. Almost the half.
9-1 lead, and you know, if you were expecting this after the first game, I would understand, but after the second, definitely not. Phoenix1.gg looked fantastic on Ascent, and it just felt like, you know, hey, maybe Bind just wasn't their map, but now it's starting to look more like maybe Ascent just was their map here. As Highest Money Crew has just looked, you know, it's deja vu. They've looked exactly like they were in their semifinal in map 1, and they have now got 4 ultimates available as they look to push in to C long. A smoke down there from Zans. Mina able to trade 1-for-1 there. West taking her down. Will gonna get a kill onto Tektra there, and now pushing into Garage aggressively. The hot hands goes down. He used to run it back, so he just respawns back at the activation of his ultimate, but able to trade 1-for-1 there. That is Freshy taking out West, and now it's just the Jet left in round number 11.
And man, they've just been getting such good rounds here, all up to Hunter here, and there we go. Goes down, unfortunate for him. But hey, it's the name of the game, my friend. 10-1 now. Man, like I think you said it best, JC. If you were to say that you expect this to happen after game number 1, it'd be like, okay, sure. But game number 2, man, I mean, Phoenix really brought it back. I mean, they were playing insane. They had really good rounds. They had great clips for the replay. But man, it's just 10-1 right now. I would have not have expected this.
Yeah. And highest money crew looking to secure an 11-1 first half. They haven't been able to get the 12-0 yet. Both Magical and highest money crew have been able to steal at least a round from them in the first half, but still very impressive starts to these games. Zans gets the initial frag, actually taking out the opposing omens. So Freshie is down, so it is a numbers advantage for Phoenix.gg. But look at West here, right? This is the final round of the half, and he's working with a bulldog. That is just how you can breed the economy for Phoenix1.gg. Proximal able to get the res here, and now it's the 5v4 advantage for highest money crew. West pushing through short, looking to peek. Let's see, can he get the kill? No, he won't. Will with the spray and the Phantom gets the headshot, finishes that kill. Spike is going to get planted. Looks like the B site here as Tektra. No, it's going to be C, in fact, as he heads that way, but is slowed down. That's going to be the drone spotting out multiple members. Will coming into garage is going to get taken out by Zans. Good spray with the Vandal on top of the boxes. We'll see if that is enough to get Phoenix1.gg a foothold in this round. It shouldn't be.
Yeah, they're doing such a good job of holding down the bombs as Mina's trying to go for some picture. Gets one. Spotted so many more players. One more there with the classic, and there we go. I mean, how confident they had to be that you're like, you know what? I won't even just like hog back my sniper. I'm just gonna go ahead and take my pistol out. I'm gonna just kill you real quick with my classic. So really, really dominant performance here so far. 11-1 going into the half here.
This goes here.
Man,
That goes there.
it's just
Phoenix1
textbook.
Phoenix1.gg has never played a more important pistol round in their life.
Yes. This
Yeah.
That's all I have to say. There's never been a bigger pistol round that you have ever played.
I mean, at this point, there's literally zero room for error. You can't make one bad play. You can't mess up a spray pattern. You have to hit all your shots, make the correct plays, check your corners because, man, it is 11-1.
For the next 12 rounds.
Yeah, that is wow. That is insane. But you know what? I'm ready for it, JC. If the comeback happens, I'm all here for it.
Hold on to your butts, ladies and gentlemen. Phoenix1.gg gathering here, looking to push out towards A long. Mina's going to hear him. Going to look to hopefully trade one with this ghost. That's one kill. Looking for a second. Make it. Ooh, almost a third. Coil able to get the kill, but great work done there by Mina. That's going to be the recon dart onto the site as Will spotted out, drops the hot hands, now pushing, looking for a kill. Proximal able to take one, but Almighty Hunter trades back, but Proximal gets another, doing work with the classic. Now the Omen on the side, that's gonna be it. Match point set up here as Proximal grabs 3.
JC, oh my goodness, dude. I saw the 4 players line up and he got 2 of them, and I was like, please get all 4 of them. I saw the montage potential, JC. I saw our social media guy just typing out the tweet right now. Get in this stream right now, because like, oh, that would have been insane.
I know it's over, but get in here.
Oh man, that would have been such a good clip there. But regardless, they got the run, which honestly, that's all that they needed. And now they have to force a full buy from Phoenix, because at this point, if you don't full buy, you're probably gonna lose here. Let's see if they're able to get this round in here. Looks like it's going to be a push to the B bomb site. One goes down. Will able to get the first kill of the round. Freshie getting a second. Almost a third kill coming in here from Will. The curveball coming in here. He's just going to get aggressive. Gets the third. One more player actually goes down to Mina here. 5v1 here, my friend. I think that is all it in. There you go. The flawless round there. GG's to Team Highest Money Crew. A 13-1. No, I'm sorry. It was a 13-2 in map number 1. Yep. And then it was what, a 13 to
13-7 or 13-8.
Yeah, a loss for them. But hey, they just brought it back 13-1, it seemed like. And then that's it. GG's.
Impressive finish there from Highest Money Crew. Really feels like they kind of had a bone to pick after losing that second map. They came out on Haven and went, yeah, we're going to show you how we do it here. That last one was just a fluke. Maybe Ascent isn't their map. And they came out and wanted to make a statement in that third game, and they absolutely did. In 2 of the 3 maps, only losing 3 rounds is fantastic. And they take the title here this week. What a performance from Highest Money Crew.
Yeah, man, great performance there. In game number 2, I was like, okay, maybe this might be a very close game
Mhm.
number 3 because we saw Phoenix just pop off. They had great rounds. I was like, okay, good game number 3. I don't think anyone would have expected that. 13-1. I mean, that's just an insane performance there. Good games to both teams, though. I mean, you guys made it to the grand finals. That is very impressive there. We had a very stacked bracket here, but hey, you're able to come through. So congratulations to absolutely every team that played here this week.
Yeah, thank you so much to everybody who came out. We had 12 teams today, which is awesome. Very fun to get to cast and follow the tournament. Lots of great action, fun plays. We had 1 ace on the day. We didn't get your 3
Dang.
that you were hoping for, especially not 3 in a single match. We had 1. We had some just banger, very close games. I mean, we had the 15-13 overtime to start the broadcast, right? Then we follow up with a 13-11 nail biter that eliminates Mamba Mode Academy. We get the great comeback performance in game 2 of Grands, and then just some banger finishes from Highest Money Crew, just dominating first halves. They had 2 13-1 games, a 13-2. So it was a fun watch today. I'm very excited we got to be here for it.
Yeah. So, like I said, congratulations to all the team that played in this week's tournament. If you guys want to enter for next week, matcharena.com/ESA is the best way to sign up, my friend. It is $5 per player, 25 per team. And that is it, my friend. You sign up just like that. Also, we are going to go ahead and go with our giveaway here. So we will be posting in chat who are the winners. But good games to everyone. Thank you guys again for watching the broadcast. Me and JC really appreciate you guys in the chat, all the players, the production. You guys are great. JC, any closing words, my friend?
Just the fun one. Excited to come back next week. Hope you guys will return as well. We appreciate everybody coming to watch and support what we're doing here through everything that's going on, and hope you guys have as much fun as we do. Just a final reminder, if you guys want to support us here, consider following and subscribing at the top of your screen here on Twitch. Follow us on Twitter and Instagram at Esports Arena, Facebook.com/Esports Arena USA, and check out our newly revamped website over at esportsarena.com for all the info you need. As Blendy mentioned, matcharena.com/ESA. Use !point sign up in Twitch chat if you want to get that link. And that's about all. I think we're good from production. Big shout out to them for all the great work that they do every week, making our jobs easy. We just get to come out here and yell about video games, and they do all the difficult stuff. So big shout out to everybody behind the camera. I know we're the ones that get the FaceTime, but they're the ones the real support structure behind us that let us do this. So we appreciate it. And I think that's it. Production can confirm. I think we're ready to go. Make sure to stick around for your G Fuel giveaways. And that's it for us, folks. Thanks so much for coming to watch.